everyone's doing well, because today we got some sailing to do. But first, we also got a new team member. As a lot of y'all may know, we got a new guy. We got Albatross, the gladiator. In my first playthrough of Oceaninc 3, I did a club gladiator, which, yeah, let me show. So gladiators, they can use swords or clubs, and clubs, they are single target focused. They have some ailments, binding, element, and just one big single target attack. Hits one enemy a lot of times. The swords, though, seem to be more basic. It's just, you know, a lot of dealing damage, but in different ways. Just here's a single enemy. Here's random enemies. I think this, because I looked it up earlier, because I was like, which skill is actually like hit one enemy a bunch of times, and which one is like, how do I explain it? So this skill only hits one enemy max. You know, it says 2 to 3 times, which means it's gonna hit 2 to 3 different enemies. And I'm like, ah man, well that's not the one I want to put much into. I want to put it into this one. This one actually will hit the same enemy multiple times, from what I have studied. So I want to go towards that. And this one's just a full AoE. This one, yeah, okay, this one's interesting. Slash, made more effective if it is bound. I mean, that's something that we could definitely get some team comps going to help Alba there. But for now, we don't really have much in that. We need levels. See, I'm building towards it though. I need one more level in Braid to get Bind Cut. And, you know, we do have Akihiro here. Not in this active team right now, but he is around, so we can try that once we level it up. First things first, I actually do want to do a bit of sea questing. Like first, I don't think we've even, we have not unlocked Marigo Sino's house. So let's go do some sailing. Get some, I did a little bit off screen, not much. I just mainly went out here. I got these bull ants, which I forgot. You can go back here again and get something else if you choose a different set of options. So let's do that first. It doesn't feel like I should make it an 8, but I forgot to mark the currents here. Okay, that's my problem. I was like, wait a second, this does not look like... I thought there was a double arrow icon. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Try to mark... If I want that 100% ocean sea exploration, I gotta make sure to, like, I guess leave areas empty that I haven't actually been to yet. You know, don't put a arrow tile over like this one here. I'll see if I can get that 100% sea exploration. I'll see what I can do. Alright, so now here, sailing with the southern wind as your back, you reach a small island. The island is small enough for a child to walk across in a day. It will be easy to investigate. If you like, you may land here and explore. Yes. It's just marked vivid charcoal flowers, but you might have some island paradise. You can investigate this area near the flowers or go further into the island. So we're going to not investigate the flowers. Shaking off the temptation of the sweet-smelling flowers, you push ahead to reach a forest. The densely wooded vale is like a natural fortress, though it is nothing to one such as yourself. We're too good for this. As you move on, spirits high, you reach an open area where one tree stands taller than the rest. You may investigate this area or go further into the island. Okay, now I don't know what to do. I'll choose that. As you search the tree, the tall tree seeping with sap constantly draws your attention. You walk over it and see amber-colored ants gathering around the sap. You grab one and try eating it. Why is that the first instinct? Alright, hang on. Alright, team huddle. Why is that the first instinct? It's not like we're literally stranded out here. You know, town's not that far away. We don't have to be eating ants to survive. Okay. You grab one and try eating it. A mellow, thick sweetness spreads over your tongue. You recall the sailors who talked about honey ants and delicacy of armor road. This may be that very species. They said maybe. We didn't think about that before we ate it, but you know, it might be. You fill a bottle full of the ants and return to your ship. Let's see. Yeah, we got them. Okay. Nothing else we can do. But I guess I'll go back another time, because there's something might happen if you press no twice. So let's see. here. Oh. Okay, we're done here. There's no message log in this game, I forgot. Oh! I forgot there's an undo button. Yeah, alright, get me out of here. Where next, though? So we gotta find some way over there. Oh, right. Okay, that's the dry peas. I don't remember where the person who wants the Armor Road Cedar is, but we found that. Okay, I did mark that. We'll just go this way and see what happens. Oh, maybe they're over there. You discover a small deserted island just ahead of your position, north of Armor Road. You mark the island on your map and attempt to set sail when the trees suddenly sway. Something may be nearby. You wonder if you should stop to investigate or to continue sailing. Let's disembark. I'm currently working on the first custom cutscene for EO3 HD, despite not having all the assets made. But hey, gotta make progress somewhere, yeah! You know, sometimes you gotta hit them with the placeholders. The, just get it done approach, and then be like, alright, we'll clean it up. We'll clean it up later. We just gotta get it made. I definitely get it. You disembark and come across a flock of armor-road sheep with brown wool and spiral horns. From the rear of the flock, you hear the unexpected voice of a man. This here is an island of wild armor-road sheep. You came by boat, didn't you? An old man emerges from behind the flock. It seems he lives on the island as a shepherd. He explains the sheep's pen has deteriorated and he needs good cedar wood to fix it. Tell the old man that he may have the armor-road cedar you carry. He rewards you with a small bag. Inside is a hunk of sheep cheese, a delicacy beloved by sailors on long voyages. You thank the old man and leave the island in search of more unmapped regions to explore. Sheep cheese, alright. Now we can move 16 spaces. It's expensive, but it's all we got. Yeah, I can't even afford that one. Okay, which way do I want to go from here, though? Like I did say, yeah, let's start with our main mission, right? Let's go find Marigosino. A way in there. Well, no, I'm kind of wasting money by doing this because our ship's gonna crash. So hang on, can I like go anywhere from here? Because you definitely don't need the 16 movement to reach that part of Marigosino. Okay, let's go here and here. All right, nothing here. This one looks like that. And yeah, that one's the bull lamp one. Let's see. Investigation is already complete. Must seek out new lands. Oh, hey! The big fish, the Tanyan, I think is what it's called. Ah, we can't reach it. Not yet. Well, we could if we calculate that better. But okay, yeah, let's go back to the 8 turn one. I don't think we need more than 8 to actually start the Marigosino event. A shadow jumps from the top of the lighthouse up ahead. Its identity turns out to be a monstrous bird that has claimed its territory as its own. You live for now, Tanya. Yeah. Let's not watch out. Watch your back. Like by the end of this stream, we will definitely get you. Monstrous bird that has claimed its territory as its own. The monstrous bird flies past you, causing a strong gale before turning its talons on you. The monstrous bird has destroyed your ship. Solo's like, not again. Not again, dog. Hello, members of Covert. I'm glad to hear your soldiers in the labyrinth are going well. But if you get stuck in there, give the Mother Ocean a shot to clear your heads. The ocean accepts all. She'll share her joys, sorrows, hopes, and frustration with all who sail her. Haha, but I suppose waxing poetical won't do much to coax you in. All in good time. He said, please, please, you are our world's only hope. No other guild wants to do this. Okay, we've activated that event. I think we're too broke. Yeah, we are too short of actually exploring with that. So, guess that's it for now. Right, what kind of quests do we have? Okay, yeah, I guess we'll go to sleep then. Alright, what's our inventory looking like? We got Medicas, Amrita. I don't want to keep the Amrita in here technically, but also that's 100. That's 100 in to store one item at this point. We got 2 threads. We got 10. Oh yeah, sharp tooth. That is something I need to keep track of because there's some guy in the labyrinth who wants certain materials. I wrote down what the materials were, and I know sharp tooth was one of them. Pungent ivy and purple scale. Okay. Alright. Making sure Alba actually is leveled up. I was like, did I did do that, yes. Alright, Nora is not here, so... Wait, yes she is, okay. Aki is the one who's not here, never mind. We can go gathering. Okay. Big fight for Alva's first. Five and 7. But we're also like level 5, 6. So maybe this isn't gonna be as dangerous as I'm thinking. Who down 9? I think that was Nora. I didn't know Nora was the fastest, but I guess it makes sense. She's just got a knife on her. Yeah, very good. Very good. Alright, level ups. Oh yeah, limit skills. That's a pain when you have more than 5 characters. You gotta always remember to set up your limit skills correctly again. Or, you know, reset some of them, depending on who's here and who left. So, Indomitable, Heliotrope, Charge Tactic for Solanor, and Cross Slash, Aegis, and Albatross. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, which way to go? That's just the FOE pass. Yeah, let's go down here. Can we? Yes. Some treasure. Oh, there it is, the illustrious, beautiful coupon. We will have to spend 100 in to store this one, definitely, because I don't want to accidentally use it. Oh, right. Well, no, we don't have any elemental attacks. No, we do. Solaris does, but I forgot. Is this ice or fire? You would think ice because it's super weak to it, but Etrian honestly loves to do, hey, this enemy resists this, but you can get a cool item if you kill it with it. So I don't know, we'll do firearms on Ninja. Let's see what happens. No! Alright, we'll also have Alba firearms, just in case. There you go. Alright, was it fire or ice? Alright, it is ice. Which reminds me, I didn't actually do any skill levels. Okay. You just got level 2 in healing. Refresh and unbind. Those would be nice, you know. Resurrect at some point in our lives. You know, Break Fire Fist can't do its craziness yet. We'll wait on that and get refresh. Helio, more line guard. Soul. Alright, so yeah, I think I'm gonna try the arms build for Soul first, because I did not do that, and I completely forgot it existed in my first run. So we'll start with arms. But man, reinforce would be really good. Okay, we'll start by getting like one of each element and then reinforce. Like at this point in the game, we should not be like, things shouldn't be so dire that I'm like needing reinforce like that. So okay, one level in each arm. Okay. And Noir, I think she mastered, yeah, she's mastered Harvestry. Is there anything specific I want on her? Okay, Strange Seeds would also be good for Alba support and just for being a potential binding skill. High chance of finding rare materials, number of times you can chop, mine, and gather. Item drop, increase, revive an ally. Back to town quickly. Oh yeah, I remember. I saw Ragnar was playing Oceaninc 3 on her iPad and she gave her farmer bandage. Which could be cool, actually. Because she did it for her sovereign, I believe, activating the Royal Veil. And I'm like, oh yeah, that would be better than having Etrian using his healing. So you know what? Yeah, one level in bandage. You get one level in bandage. One is absolutely enough to, you know, get Soul at full health quickly. And Noir's not even using TP. We haven't used Lullaby more than like once. See, I see the vision there. Soul is at full HP, okay. Now we've got Ice Arms. Who goes earlier between these two, though? Probably Etrian. Okay! No! Alright, Alba kind of fast with it. I see. Oh, right, Etrian does have a mace. Kind of forgot. He's not actually barehanded. Oh, he still didn't get it. Hi, Ragnar! Hello! How's it going? Hope you were doing well. Everyone is at full HP, right? Yes. Well, Soul is, really. Oh, it's a shortcut right there. Ugh. Nasty encounter. You know, do your thing, Alba. Does Freeze Arms work with this? Well, we'll see. We'll see now. We'll see now. I'm also around this part. It's really fun. Yeah, nice. The floor 2 exploration. I'm going back to town every 15 steps. We're doing good so far, but Link's encounters are a little scary. No, Soul. So with Alba's Ice Arms, we should be able to handle that. Alba, move quickly. There you go. Ow! Hey, there we go. Okay. So there's only a chance of getting conditional items in this game? That's something I didn't realize. Or at least for this item. Because I definitely killed with ice before and it didn't work. I didn't realize there was a chance like that. Okay, yeah, let's try the beta strat. Thanks, not much. It's not much. I forgot I bring a whole bunch of Manigas and do nothing with them. So Soul is low on TP right now. I need to hold off on the arm skills now. But that's my only source of elemental damage. All the elemental characters are not coming in yet. Where is Rumble? Has anyone seen him? Where is Ray? We haven't even heard about her existing yet. Come back, beautifuls. Come back, gorgeouses. Oh, is this the person who wants stuff? Yeah. Sharp Tooth, Pungent Ivy, and Purple Scale. We have Sharp Tooth at least. Ely snatches it away and puts it into his pack. Thanks, this one lets me see junk left to find. I promise a reward, and here it is. Oh, Medica, okay. I don't think we have either of these other ones. Yeah, we have not encountered the purple fish yet. Or the flower monster. Where do we want to go now? I gotta go this way. Oh, well there it is. Okay. Any conditionals here? Nope. Whoa. What is that? Okay, Vine Dance. Alright, start killing! Nice. Guess we're going this way. Don't turn back now. Go, go, team! Right, I think both Yijin and Noir have ways of stopping that. No, that's decreasing damage from trap floors. There it is. Nullify floor damage. We're not getting that anytime soon, I don't think. That's thread. Alright. Poison tail. Oh, that's scary. Let's try to put him to sleep. Oh, okay. No! Grandma, wake up! Noir, your sticks! Wake up! Whoops. Okay, good stuff there. Okay. Oh, finally! I forgot we came here for night. Came here at night for this. Let's get it. Apparently I fought one before. When did I do that? Maybe it was at some point last episode. If not, maybe it happened during Alba's training session. Because I did come down the floor too a little bit. Oh yeah, you also have some conditional. I think you have to bind something. Don't know what, but we don't have any of that, so. Just start swinging, team. I was gonna say you did fight one of these last stream. Okay, cool. I was like, definitely possible we came down here at night, but I didn't remember that. Guess we just been out that long. Oh, okay, we're good. So sometimes you're out exploring for a long time. Also, did we get that one item from that flower enemy? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay. I think this is like the third time I've gotten bad at FOE detection lately. But I'm good at running away from them, so you know what? Maybe we're fine. Like, this happened twice last episode where I just ran into one. Okay, we can't actually go this way. Alright. Whoa. These guys can poison. Alba, yeah, one more rush. Oh, Soul's got nothing. Might need a lullaby, yeah. What can we put to sleep? I know, Noir, you can do it. You can put something to sleep. Literal one enemy. Okay, what's the enemy situation looking like? Okay. Y'all get him. Ow. Fresh, another line guard. Get that. He just gonna be healed, but he does need actual item healing too. Oh my god, we gotta level that up. Not again. We'll be going back to town not long after this, so you know, whatever. Oh, also, did I forget to mark that shortcut by the coupon? I know there was one around there. But I might have not marked it. Lullaby's so good if you put points into it. Love it. Yeah, it's level 1 right now, so I'm like, oh. I got a sworn there's a shortcut around here. One of the types we'll get to later, though. Okay, where are we looking right now? How are we looking? When are we looking? Okay, the Durian should be fine. It just... Oh, they got a team attack. Okay. Oh. Not the plague. Oh, no. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, at least get the kill on that plant. Heal it. No, don't miss. Don't miss. Oh, no. Gang, it's not looking good right now. Okay, y'all get out of here. Thank you. My protectors always know how to run. I think that's really cool of them. I don't know why I'm still walking. I'm hoping for a shortcut and stuff. Oh my god. Well, you know what? That's one reason I'm not really good at detecting. They just don't. There is a shortcut like right here, but it's not like leading anywhere back to that base or anything. Okay, what is your? Yeah, there's a puddle there, so if we do this. Oh, treasure. Okay. Alright, let's just go back to town. Right, I forgot reviving. We're broke. Actually, what'd that message say? Yeah, we are. Oops, okay. No, oh, right, okay. Revive, and put this away. It's 100, but it'll save me down the line from not accidentally using this. I don't know if we talked to people for new floor. Welcome back, boss. Care to rest for the day? Oh, this lady here called Miss Hypatia who's using it as a base, but she seems down. If you happen to see her around, you should talk to her. I guess, yeah, we'll do more night exploration. Not good, Mo. It's only you, no window shopping, please. Okay, so we've seen that one. There's some that we haven't. Alright, now we can actually buy some manicas. Just a few. Everyone else's equipment. It's like too broke for some of this. We need to go sailing again. That's what we need to do. We need to make some money on the high seas. Even though we can only afford like one sailing trip, we just have to make it count. I went everywhere except where I needed to, but like while we're here. You've reached the largest second base, and the first strand has been thoroughly plucked over at this point. How unfortunate for you, Better hurry and shape up so you can reach an unexplored stratum. That's where all the fun is. Alright, let's get out there and... You know, first, I think I just want to go fishing. How many spaces is that? 1, 2, 3, well, okay. Just let me go fishing. We're probably not getting that much fish, though. Yes, fishing. Okay, now... Let's go get some... Well, not really getting anything. Let's just go reach Mario Sino. I'm ready now. Oh! Okay, that's fine. Okay. It's looking like that to me. Okay, there's one more. How do I do the camera? Can I do the camera here? Well, as you see the giant whirlpool here, we want to avoid that. I'm just trying to see. Okay, yeah, going straight here will lead us to the whirlpool, so let's not do that. Right, I said that. We're gonna have to go through there at some point to clear out the 100%. Okay, 2, 1. Alright, this should be it. Yeah! Click this so I don't actually press something with my controller. And it looked like there was a way out right here. Your ship finally reaches the lighthouse, feared by many to be a nest of monsters. After learning its location, which none have dared near for over 100 years, you return to Armor Road. The day of Armor Road's return to glory is now one step closer. I heard from the sailors on guard you've done a great thing here, members of Covert. Paving the way to the lighthouse is the first step restoring our city, and we have you to thank. Keep at it and we'll see Armor Road restored its former glory, or better even. Here's a reward. It's a foremast, great for catching the wind. Try it out on your ship. Clipping the foremast, the ship's moving distance will always be +1 space. There we go. Oh my god. I was like, listen, we're kind of broke out here. Alright, now that you've now you've secured a route to the lighthouse, we can take out the monster bird there. We've already had quite a few hot-blooded adventurers gathering at the port to try their luck. If you're ready, you should try lending them a hand. It's time! Yes, we're going to be doing at least, we won't be sea questing just yet, but we will at least be doing one of each, NPC sea quest, single player sea quest. We'll start with that and then see how we're feeling about a little co-op right now. Cause I don't know if I don't really have a schedule for co-op. It's like, oh, we're doing it just whenever we reach the new enemy, or are we doing it at the end of an episode, or I don't know if we have any plans like that. OMG, Castor and Pollux, the Zodiac of Fire! Gotcha. Yeah, I will see how things go. After we do the first 3 quests. I know I have to do one of them twice, because the first time you do it, you get a limit skill, and then the second time you do it, you get the character exclusive item. So I gotta basically do 4 sea quests. A quest called Oceanic Quests can be accepted at the port. Also, yeah, they're called Oceanic Quests in this game. I mean, in this HD remaster. I gotta remember that. These quests can be played by connecting with other players and cooperating with them. If you're attempting this quest alone, bring the adventurers who issued the request to the port. Try selecting an Oceanic Quest from the menu and see what you think. They say, hey, what do you think? What do you think? Alright, let's go save. Items are good. Yeah, they are good. We got a lot of money, so let's buy some better equipment. Plus, NPC quests give special dialogue if it isn't the first clear. Oh! Along with the item. I see. Dang, how many times should we be doing these then? We'll see. Right, I gotta think, who am I actually bringing to this fight? I don't remember what Marigold Sino does. I'm like, I don't wanna look it up just to be like, alright. But I do wanna see, like, oh, are there any conditionals I should get? Or anything like that. I think it could be cool to do the co-op one first because you get the limit skill and don't have to repeat the other quests as much, and you get something out of the co-op. Like specific dialogue related to why the NPCs are doing the quest. Well, that's true about the doing the co-op quest first. Well, you know what? Gang, do y'all want to do a co-op C quest? I think, so I don't actually know how setting that up works, where it's like, do we need to have 5 people for it to work? Can I do, let me go, so I can explain what I'm thinking right now. I'm sitting at the dock, bro, I'm ready. Yeah, so okay, if I choose Stargazers, which gives us 2 people, because Pikmin, I don't know if you have a version of, do you have EO3 on Switch? I mean, on Steam? If so, then we can choose the Swallow's Cowrie, which has 1 NPC with us. But like, if it's me, Kino, and Ragna, can I do this one and still get the limit skill reward, or will I get, what am I trying to say? Never mind, I'm overthinking it. Okay, we will do that. Yeah, Pikmin, let me know. I forgot if you have a Steam version of Etrian 3. Yeah, you get it first clear no matter what. Okay, okay. I was like, wait a second, is it quest specific, or do you have to do the 4th one, which is like made for co-op to get a reward the first time or anything like that? I was like, okay. Huh, what characters do I want to bring? I mean, I'll just have everyone ready to go, of course, but like, I don't know, who are y'all planning on bringing? We don't have much elemental attack. I think my guild's under level tad 4. Oh, don't worry about it, we could definitely handle it. I can bring Helio, for sure. We're lacking elemental attack unless I bring Solaris. Because I think Marigold Sino is weak to ice. So that's something to consider if anyone wants to bring a Zodiac or the Arbalist. They have an ice skill, but that's like an AoE skill. Let me check. Alright. While you do that, I will equip some of the team. I know I want to give you better armor. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, Alba needs better armor. That's a lot of money, though. But, you know, more than double. Does everyone at least have, like, a full set of stuff? Nobody's, like, missing anything. I mean, except Ija, and that's just how it goes. I have Arbalist, but don't have the elemental skills unlocked yet. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Actually, just an Arbalist by themselves also just deals big damage. Marigold Sino's probably weak to Pierce, too. I don't know. But that'll definitely be good. Yeah, if we have no elements, I can bring Solaris. Have her use firearms on somebody. I mean, ice arms. True, yeah. Buckler and straw hat. Let's see. I think the bird is weak to Pierce too. Yeah. So, Arbalist definitely be good. Arbalist to win. I'm just trying to think, okay, my frontliners. Like, Solaris is probably going to be in the back line. Noir is not going. You know what? Yeah, everyone should be fine here. Everyone should be fine. Is Compass the best sword we can get? It actually is. Yes, okay. Kiri Makana, short spear. I think we can get a better one. Yes, but it's kind of expensive. Okay, good enough. We are ready to go. Inverport. Let's quest. Let's co-op. See how this all works. So we can only bring 1 character. So Not gonna lie, my best bet is probably eat it. Alright, so... yeah, if we are doing the 3-person one, a man calling himself the Zodiac of Fire wishes to view the stars from the top of a lighthouse, but he and his brother cannot fight a monster alone. All looked at the stars and marveled at their power, but we Zodiacs have learned to harness it. The choice of star is key. I like to view them from the top of the lighthouse to refine my skills. Yes. Okay, so if we got Arbalist, and we got Monk, and then we got Zodiac and Monk, I could go with... dang, Is Enid alright hitting the front lines? Now that I think about it. I don't know if you can move where Castor and Pollux are. I'll bring Heliotrope though, anyway. Alright, here we are. I don't know how this works, so hopefully y'all are able to just jump in. Because I just chose the general one instead of the friend one. Y'all are both friends on my Steam account though, so I could have done that too. Oh yeah, my cursor was showing up. Hello. We got Gil Winda in here. Alright. Sorry. My cup holder was sticking to my drink. Thinking about the potential team comp. So Helio, of course, hitting the front lines. I guess need a second person to do that too. I don't think Arbalist can learn from order at such an early level. So it'd have to be. Really, I had to go specifically into with anyone to find you rather than with friends. Oh yeah, I chose with anyone instead of friends. Yeah, like I made the lobby in the with anyone version. Changed my mind. Bringing Hana. Did not know she had Ice Star and Enid will die. Hana, yay! Like, yeah, I chose the with anyone version just in case, like, I'll probably be choosing with anyone in case anyone is, like, lurking in chat and wants to join. I know for this first run it's just the 3 of us, but in the future I might be choosing with anyone in case someone's like, hey, you know what? Put me in, let me in. Because what are the chances of someone who is not here playing Etrian, you know, not watching me plays Etrian 3, and it's like, I want to do a co-op sea quest of you know, Scylla or something. And then they join in my room, you know, I'm like, I'll choose with anyone. Be a great dragon fight with a whole squad of viewers, imagine. Yeah. Yo, Twitch plays Etrian 3. And we got Ragnarok. Alright, let's go. Yay. Okay, see, now we're in a bit of a pickle. I was like, I don't know if I can move Castor and Pollux. I cannot. So who wants to hit the front lines with me? I guess it would have to be Briar, because Hana's made of paper. She kind of paper. Don't worry, Briar. I'll protect you. Somehow. Right, what skills are we wanting here? Well, Briar could probably have it Indomitable instead. Protect my boy! I'll really give you Indomitable. Should we do cross slash or charge tactic? I don't think Helios doing like... Does charge tactic work with magic too? If it does, this would be great. If not, this would be pretty, but well, it'll still work with Breer. So yeah, we can go with charge tactic. Also, hopefully the delay, like there's not any big delays here. Anchors away! Let's go! Let's try a Oceanic Quest. You invited the brothers who are your clients into the party and travel to Scandalia Lighthouse. As you reach the top of the ruined lighthouse, you find a giant bird monster glaring down at you. This must be why the brothers quest your protection. Now, bravely take your weapon in hand and challenge the nightmare beating its wings above you. Alright. There goes Sino. It's time. Helio only has Line Guard, by the way, so, I don't even have Provoke yet. I'm counting on Pollux and Hana to do crazy things. Or Caster. Only Line Guard, yeah. Listen, Helio, he's just a little guy. This is his first day on the job. Yeah, not bad, yo. 2 rounds, it's already like 25% down. It's handled, it's ow. I'm just spamming heavy shot. Yeah. Though, let me see. I was gonna say maybe save 1 heavy shot once we get the limit, but my limit's only at about half for charge tactics, so I'm not really sure. Also, I think the NPCs have some MP healing items. Or TP. So yeah, heavy shot is still good, I would say. I'm sure one of these brothers has an Amrita somewhere. One more at least, yeah. Hana, no! Yo, get away from her! Oh no, he missed. Alright, we're about halfway there. Nice. Do, 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 do. Oh no. Bro hates her, yeah. Let's see. I wonder if Pollux is gonna refresh or heal her first. I don't know what he's prioritizing. Hopefully the refresh. Godly Flash. Alright, I'm good. Oh, brother. Okay. What are we looking at right now? Okay. I'm about to run out of line guard. Alright, I forgot. You can use items and they are restored to you, so I could use an Amrita on myself. Okay. My limit skill is ready. Of course, Hana hits Caster. Cause yeah, I can't do my healing, my blocking job. Yeah, items are infinite. Yeah, that changes the game. This is about to be a dangerous round. Alright, we're good. Bro, Hana's been out of the game for like 5 rounds. Oh right, I can't actually use charge tactic, I forgot. Okay, hopefully Hana is not confused anymore by next turn, because I think Caster's gonna heal Breer instead. Seems like he... Or Pollux is gonna prioritize healing over refreshing. No! Gil Ragnarok's special! Confused for 5 turns. I want to revive you, actually. I actually do. Never mind. I don't have an Emery. I mean, I don't have a Nectar. Yo, I could have prepared a little better. Maybe I'll get enough experience to level up after this and get Helio a provoke. But even then, that doesn't really do anything against the Volt attack, I'm sure. I would have to get Volt Wall or something. Not sure if I res Breer or just try to kill the bird. I haven't checked its health. Let's see. Okay, I'm ready for charge tactic. Breer, do your thing. Hopefully. This turn, or... Yeah, I was thinking this turn. I was like, hopefully Pollux will heal you. If I have charge tactic ready to go this turn, yeah. You think I should use it now, or wait till next turn? Alright. So I have faith in Pollux's ability to heal. Alright, we're good. Alright, last turn. Oh no. Last turn, we got it completely. Yo, great job, team! Ow. Everyone lived. Yay. She just let Caster have that one. Woo! Yeah! Great work. Marigold Sino, we got a slashing now. The client's strenuous efforts to back you up paid off as the bird monster crashes down in defeat. Now the clients will be able to observe the heavens from here with peace of mind. They thank you as you wave goodbye. You return to your ship to report back to the Ocean City. I was like, we could do another one if y'all want to after I get some nectar. Get a nectar at least one. You return. You must have defeated that bird monster. Thanks to you, the Marines can continue investigating the lighthouse without fear. If all goes well, the lighthouse will be on its way to serving its purpose soon. Well done, everyone. By the way, this was found on one of the previous investigations. I'd like you to have it. Triple script. A member's withdrawn. Oh, okay, that's sequence. Alright, triple script. What does that one do? 3 pieces of text. All enemies random at start of turn. Oh, that would be nice for this fight. We just go for that big damage team comp. But yeah, what are y'all thinking? Do you want to do, well, the same sea quest again? There's no other one we can really do. Or are we good for now? Seeing if we're done doing co-op sea quests for now, I can still do them later in the episode, of course. I'll be like, hey, let's go fight Marigo again. Yeah, then you can get Pollux's book. Yeah. No one can use it yet, but eventually. Well, that's true too. Maybe I'll level up my freaks. Yeah, I gotta get book. Yeah, because like I can do the solo quests. If y'all want to like take a moment and be like, hey, let me go, yeah, level up or find something. Or if y'all are ready to get back into it right now, we could do another sea quest. I need to get proper armor for more of the squad because Breer kind of stole Jazz's armor for that. Okay, so that'll be it for now for the sea quest, but we can still do them later in the stream. I can't believe I did not have any nectars. Crazy. I can try to get Alipy Armbreaker so we can try for the conditional. Oh, the conditional is armbound? Nice, yeah. I'm thinking about my team comp. Yeah, I don't have any way of arm binding. I have Noir. I don't have Strange Seed levels. Sirius's Blade. Yeah, Summer Tweed. Alright. Oh, God. Everything's so expensive. Okay, in the meantime, I will do some of the solo sea quests. I'll do the Kirikaze one. start there. Then I'll do the Kirikaze one. I'll do the Princess's Trial. And then later on, when we co-op again, we can do the Stargazers again. And I can get Pollux's book. So, Swallow's Cowrie. A lone ninja searches for a treasure called the Swallow's Cowrie for her master. She believes the monster at the lighthouse may be the key. By the orders of my master, I have come to Amuro to search for an item called the Swallow's Cowrie. Legend tells of a rare bird that births it once in 100 years. That gives birth. But Princess Kage will only marry my master if it is found, and I mean to do so. Yep, let's go. Kirikaze is a ninja on a mysterious mission. Makes illusionary copies to fight. Level 7. Alright, so now... Oh right, it's only your current party. Well, I wouldn't... I mean, we already have a ninja, so I wouldn't really use Akihiro anyway. Yijun could hit either line, honestly. Helio in the middle. Yeah, let's try this team comp. And... Cross-lightning charge tactic, probably what I want to do. Alright. Setting sail from the Ocean City, you eventually reach Scandalia Lighthouse where the bird nests. After cautiously proceeding through the ruined lighthouse, you find a gigantic bird monster at that top. Like, I really wish... like, I don't know how to put it. Like, do I want single-floor dungeons to go through? You know, and like, if we had Etrian 3 Untold, then I would expect, like, an actual little dungeon to go through for each of these ocean quests. Like, it's the ones that have specific buildings to them. So I think some of them take place in towns. They probably don't, like, no real dungeon for that. But I would love to see the inside of a lighthouse as an Etrian dungeon, you know what I mean? That's why I started thinking about that one project I talked about in my Discord, like, early this morning. I was like, hey, I thought of an idea. Etrian 3 Sea Quest, but that's the whole game. Your party and the ninja take weapons in hand as the bird spreads wings and challenge. The monster lets loose a blood-curdling shriek as you dart towards the threat before you. Also, I'm gonna turn this mini fan on, so hopefully it doesn't hopefully the microphone doesn't pick it up like crazy or anything. If it does, let me know. I will turn it off. I also have an ice pack here that I could use to keep myself cool instead, so if the fan's making too much noise, let me know. It's on now, in case you're looking out for that. Maybe instead of having enemies, they'd be more puzzle-based with the goal of reaching the boss. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, like the way that bosses are in like some games. Like I know, trying to think of a game boss. The Crystal Dragon from Etrian 5. I think you have to do like a little teleporting puzzle to get to it, and it's like a big arena where it can look diagonally, which I think is funny. I just think seeing the FOE icon diagonally is funny to me. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm seeing the vision, yeah. That would be cool too, yeah. Instead of being like a whole dungeon or like a mini dungeon, they could just have it be like a big boss room. Maybe I saw a puzzle to get it, or maybe... Or like sneaking up on the Berserker King in 4. Yeah. Those would be cool. Alright, here we are. It is time. At some point in all these Marigold sign-off fights, I gotta show a custom cutscene. I don't know when we're doing that. Whenever the mood is right, because I'm gonna use that as like a be right back opportunity. You know, while the scene is playing, I get up out my chair and get a snack or whatever I feel like doing. So, you know, I'm not feeling the need to take a break yet, so I will save the cutscene. But at some point, I gotta remember it. Remember it actually exists. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want Alba. Well, first we want to do attack orders. Kirikaze's doppelganger appeared. Oh no, Alba. Alright, Yujin can hit him with that. Get the freeze arms on Alba. Let's go. No, the healing. Alright, nice. Solid 35. Let's heal Solaris. Who else wants somebody? Kirikaze could use freeze arms. She's attacking a good bit. There y'all go, there y'all go. And we can use it on Yujin. Just ice them, just get in there. Whoops, info, yeah, we are out of attack order. And yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, so those types of like puzzle things were also something I was thinking for this 50th game idea I have. Where it's like some areas you go, it's more of like a puzzle, like they're all one floor areas that you would sail to on a sky ship. And some of them are more like puzzles and some of them are more like, or some of them are like big puzzles and some of them are like actual full floors. We need to read up. Oh no, Halba. Alright, yeah, heal Alba and freeze arms on Kirikaze. How's attack order looking? Alright, we're good. Get in there! Last turn! Nice. Thank you, Kirikaze. The monster crashes down in defeat thanks to your relentless attacks and the ninja's quick reflexes. As you celebrate your victory, the client dashes off to examine the monster's nest. But judging from her gloomy expression, it seems she hasn't found what she came from. In any case, you defeated the bird monster and must now set sail to report back to the Ocean City. I'm glad to see you back safely after defeating the bird monster. I have a message for you. My humble thanks to you all for your help. I am satisfied to have looked for the cavalry there. Don't worry, the sea is vast and the forest is deep. I'm sure she'll find what she seeks eventually. Oh, and take this with you. The client left it. Kirikaze's hood. What does that do? Raises our luck stat. It's great for both Aki and Noir. I'm feeling like Noir needs a little bit more. That lullaby is not hitting the way it should be. So now we'll do the three-person one. If I'm remembering right, this is the Princess, Gladiator, and Hoplite one. So we need two backliners. This team is not backliners. It's just Sol and Aki who can actually like do things in the backline of the damage variety. Let's see, Helio, Sol, Aki, Etrian, and Alba. So I don't remember if they're all in the front row, but I feel like they are. Alright, Princess's Trial. A princess from the north has come to the Ocean City with her hoplite to take her royal trial. She must defeat a monster to earn the throne. Oh, who's the gladiator then? Or who? She said, I'd just be letting anyone in the team. She just picked that gladiator up off the street. My hometown is a kingdom far to the north. Our king is grand, our generals bright, our citizens noble. However, by royal tradition, I must hunt a fierce monster to display my strength. Will you help me? Yes. Okay. Her attendants, maybe. You see, a princess from Northern Realm. Her orders embolden her allies. A knight obediently serving the princess by defending her from harm. A warrior who smashes enemies in the princess's way with his hammer. Oh yeah, they are called Royal Guards, so their whole group name. So yeah, it seems like Albert is also a Royal Guard. Alright. Yeah, it's gotta be Sol and Aki, really. Oh wait, no. Whoops. Could be Aki and Yujin too. I don't know. Like, if the backline gets hit, we might be cooked. Also, if Victoria has Royal Veil, we want to keep that up. So yeah, Aki and Yujin. And we'll have them... Huh. They actually could both use. They could use cross slash as long as Yujin leads the. I mean, as long as Akihiro leads the attack. Cross slash could work. With the princess and her vassals in tow, your ship finally reaches the lighthouse of the bird monster. Atop the lighthouse, the bird monster spreads its wings and adopts a menacing stance. The client's vassals quickly step before the princess, forming a defensive phalanx around her. In response, you draw your weapons as well. The princess's valiant command echoes over the commotion, and the battle ensues. All right. Alright, leg bind, may inflict sleep. So we just start with this, and Yujin can't do much right now. Dang. Yeah, she's got that reinforce. I want to get that too. Okay, well, Yujin has it ready, but he's not the one who should be using that. Let's see if we can get a leg bind, though. There we go. Was zoned out and only heard the end of that last bit. So maybe you were saying this already. But yeah, the C-Quest NPCs have their guild names attached. If you pay attention, they show up in more side quests. Yeah, I love seeing the recurring characters. I'm like, hey, Kirikase, it's you again, yo. Yeah, that's really, I really like, it's like, they're faceless, you know, it's up to you to imagine what they look like and stuff, but it's nice to think, hey, these people, we formed some connection with them, we fight these crazy monsters on the sea together. Ah, oh no! Like in the bar quest too. Yeah, yeah! Like I know Toma shows up in some sea quests. I was like, bar. Damn, this teacup look a little wear for a worse right now. We got nectars, but like, oh my god. Sometimes my controller just really wants to click it twice. See, I want to heal Victoria, but like Benjamin in a pickle. Ah, no! Another one! It's spamming that stuff. Alright. I think we need... Alright, where'd our nectar go? Ow! Oh, it's not looking good! Oh my god, I didn't know its health was that high. Okay. You know, well, I gotta get out of here. Said no. No. Okay. No, actually, if I put Yujin in the front row, things will work out a little bit better. Not better enough to like save this fight, but I don't know. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, get back up there. We can actually cross slash now and do this. You can heal Victoria. Hopefully she's up to full. Oh, okay. Oh, brother. Alright, maybe we aren't ready for that one, because we don't have any real backline damage. At all, actually, like at all. Both the backline damage classes I don't have on the team. How did it work out like that? It's the story, man. It's the story. I had to forsake the strats for the story's sake. No Rumble, no Ray. No, I mean, Aki's not doing much damage. Yet. All of his utility is not really online yet. We gotta wait on that. Anyway, where's Provoke? Okay, it is a starting skill. That's good. Well, that's about all I got for the sea quests for now. We'll just do some ocean exploring now. Set sail, and alright, we got the 16 and move +1. See, I'm not ready for that yet. I kind of just want to... Surely we can just, you know, one step at a time, find some new areas. Oh yeah, the Tanya, I ain't gotten one of those yet. You reach a small tropical island covered with dense thickets of mangroves. You look closely and can see a large orange-colored fruit hanging in the tree boughs. If you're interested, you may pick the fruit. Yeah. You take a rowboat out to the island and yank one of the fruits off its branch. It's about the size of a human head and covered with thorns. The sweet smell is making you hungry. When you try it, you're disappointed to find out that the flesh is only slightly sweet. However, since you come all this way, you decide to take some fruit back on the ship. Screw pine fruit. Alright. Ah. The dastardly pirate ship down there. Oh, right, let me, okay, we got 60. We have lost money. Oh, man, I completely forgot what that screw pine fruit was. Maybe it was here? No. I think it was down here. I want to mark everything. Okay. Hey, that reminds me, I also need to mark, bull and, I don't know, I think it was honey. Bull and honey ants. Okay, here we are. Where are we going now? Except the problem, I can't mark the, mossy area, because those are places we can step over at some point. I gotta, like, oh, let's hit this. Traveling east of the Armoro port, a violent ocean current flows before your eyes. Beyond that current, you can see a town with a windmill sitting on a hill. There must be Batavia, whose commerce is known far and wide. You would like to find a way across the current to reach it, but you're not sure if you can. Alright. A lot of places out here. Let's see what we can get around here. Anything on this island? Let's actually mark these islands. I don't know where you're planning on going. Nothing on these islands. Hopefully something here. Oh my god. Where does that even take me? So, okay, like, is it actually possible to just get on, Batavia with the 16? It should be with the 16 supply. Whoops! You're saying something new. Welcome back, I dare say something. You probably noticed, but some of the waters near here are prone to severe currents and raging tides. The calamity changed the face of the world. We aren't the only city to suffer from its effects. One such city is Batavia. There was a time when trade flourished with them because they were so close. Which brings me to my request. See if you can chart a safe route to Batavia. If we hope to restore Armoro's glory, a route to Batavia will be instrumental. I'm counting on you. Don't worry, King. We will maybe get there. I mean, we could try to double one now. We could try the double one if we're actually getting the destination Batavia. Let's see what we can do with double speed. Alright, good luck. Alright, this is... Oh no! We aren't lined up! But this guy's just sitting here. Okay, there we go. Okay, 1, 2. Alright. Oh. There we go, we made it. At last, you reached the harbor of the famous trade city of Batavia. You overcame freak currents. You overcame some freaks! Freak currents and eddies, as well as dastardly pirates to reach this place. You note the route to Batavia on your chart and decide to return to Armoro and report. The day of Armoro's return to glory is now one step closer. Great job reaching the trade city of Batavia, members of Covert. I received a report from a marine on guard. It must have been tough navigating those severe currents. Your achievements are a beacon of hope for all Armoro. This isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. Sauerkraut. 700 big ones. It's called sauerkraut, salted cabbage invented by a Batavian merchant. Have y'all had sauerkraut before? I'm sure I have, like a long time ago. Definitely not recent enough to remember what it tastes like. It's extremely useful as food for voyages, so don't just snack on it. Alright. Well, now I think we need to go back to Batavia. I have, and since I was little, it was nasty. We probably gotta go back. Lettuce and vinegar type beat. Yeah, it's like when I hear of sauerkraut, I think of like distant relative to coleslaw or something. It's like on that type of, like, I don't know, gang. Coleslaw isn't bad when you got a whole bunch of other food in your mouth telling you it's not so bad. But by itself, I don't think I'm really liking coleslaw either. Alright, we're back here. As you walk down the gangplank onto Batavia's harbor, a soldier walks up as if expecting you. You're adventurers, are you not? I represent the mayor of Batavia. We have a favor to ask of you. I also just don't like mayonnaise, which I think is in coleslaw. It's been long enough that I kind of forgot the ingredients too. But it seems like mayonnaise is in it. If so, yeah, I'm not gonna like it anyway. If there's mayonnaise in something, there's gotta be like a hint of it. You know, some sauce that has a little bit of mayonnaise as an ingredient. You know, I actually like deviled eggs. I really do. Those are made of primarily mayonnaise though, but the other stuff in it kind of balances out the mayonnaise to where I really like it. You must have had difficulties opening a route here, what with the eddies, reefs, and pirates. The other day, a merchant ship loaded with black pepper crashed on a reef to the east. According to one of the ship's survivors, the merchandise is likely to be intact. I can see you know what I'm going to ask. We want you to find and recover the black pepper. I know it's dangerous, but with your skill and seamanship, I'm sure you can do it. The reef set to the east of Batavia. We are counting on you. The soldier bows courteously and disappears into the throng of people in the city. You can choose to search for it or ignore it. Okay, well... Oh, the pirate is gone! Okay, I did not know, did not notice that. If I talk back here... Have you ever found a black pepper? No. Sorry. Let's just go through here. That just takes us right back out here. Can we reach this island? Yes! It doesn't have anything in it. With your sails billowing in the wind, your ship arrives at a small island. Yeah, it dips after you find the city for some reason. They're like, alright, I gotta get out of here. Goodbye. A middle-aged woman spots your ship and flags you down. The lady who comes from on-road asks you to try her new batch of raisins, which are freshly dried. You pop one in your mouth and are met with a sublime mix of sweetness and tanginess. You tell her the raisins are delicious. She seems pleased and gives you a large bag of them. The raisins will be perfect for maintaining your sugar intake on long voyages. You thank the woman profusely and take the raisins back to the ship. Alright, we've got raisins. They didn't pick up anything. Okay, just a complete better version of sheep cheese. But we also got sauerkraut, which is 20 turns, but that's a lot of money, so... Oh, there's a person over there. I can never get the items they want for these trading events. They always want stuff from the labyrinth. I'm like, listen, my instinct, when I come back to town, is to sell everything that doesn't have an exclamation point on it, you know? So I don't know, I never have the stuff they need. Can we reach this Tanyan, though? Let's see if we can. I mean, definitely could with the 20 move, but, oh, but still, go to that one. Yeah, let's see, hopefully I can, like... Maybe I should take the move +1 off, just to make sure we actually make it and don't get stuck moving 2 at a time. Hey, come here! Oh my god, I thought it was a pirate ship. I was like, wait a second. Hey, hello. As you sail along the open sea, you spot a merchant ship in your path. The other ship has noticed you as well, and one of the sailors waves as you approach. Ahoy there! We're merchants who make our living by doing trade along this route. You have interest from on-road, right? I bet you have pretty rare stuff. Why not trade some of those goods you only get in the labyrinth? I'll make it worth your while. As a gesture of friendship, let me give you this parchment. It's old and has some value. The sailor tosses a scroll over to you, and you easily catch it. Weapon Tome 9. Alright. Alright, let's get down to... Yeah, that's Topaz. Man, I don't have that. I've never seen that in my life. I need some Topaz at the moment. Got any to spare? Oh, you don't have any? Well, we'll have to do business next time, then. Sailor returns to his cabin and sets sail for the next trading post on his itinerary. You get back to task and resume your voyage. See if we can get... Oh my god. Hey! I'm trying to fish over here! Alright, diabolical. Alright, what's happening over here? Okay, right. Back to the Tanyan. Let's see if we can reach it with the move +1. Should be able to. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, right. Hey, come back. Well, there's a pirate. Hello. All right, we've made it. Alright, we've made it! Let's see what we can do here. You see the shadow of a Tanyan, or Tannin, below the waves. Launch a spear at the Tannin, yes. You wound the Tannin, however, still seems to have a lot of fight left in it. Greatly weakened. Let's do it! Oh god, we're dead. I don't think it's there anymore. Alright, we'll get it one day. Is there anywhere else I'm thinking about sailing to? I mean, we can go grab some fish. Let's do like 1 or 2 more voyages, then back into the labyrinth. I try to catch these. It'll be a little difficult when I move in 2 spaces. But that's okay, because, well, I can't actually reach that island, but there's gotta be some island here I can reach, like this one. You listen to the waves as you approach Tortuga Island, also known as Skull Island. There are holes dug into the rock, obviously created by the hand of man. There may be some kind of ore left for you to mine, but it's possible nothing remains. You are free to attempt to mine the cliff before you, if you wish. Yeah. After several hours of... Oh god, we're sitting out here. Hours of labor, you stop as your pickaxe strikes something in the rock. You inspect the area you were digging at and see a spot with metallic glint. You chip away at the stone and find a layer of iron ore. You store the iron ore you mined into the ship and set sail from this area. Good work, team. Alright. Is there any way we can line ourselves up? Well, let's just see where... Oh, okay. Continuing on your voyage, you notice the ocean ahead of you is glowing a bluish-white light. The lit area, about the length of 10 of your ship, bobs eerily on the waves. It may be moving, it does not appear to be alive, but if it is, its size could make it a threat. You're unsure whether you should dive in and investigate the glow or play it safe and leave. Let's investigate! Oh god, why are we lowering Solaris though? You lower Solaris on the rope into the sea. Solaris closes in on the glow and sees there genuinely is something glowing under the sea. But Solaris attempts to investigate further, the glowing objects sink into the ocean. Solaris says as much as they're climbing back on board, making this affair all the stranger. Oh, okay. I got nothing from that. Okay, we're good. Oh. Waves crash against some rocks here. You can see something yellow shining just beneath the surface. You would like to get closer to see it, but the waves are so rough you can barely keep steady. The ship creaks ominously as the tall waves crash against the hull, and you tremble. You can gather your courage and approach the rocks, or turn away and avoid the risk of crashing. Let's approach the rocks. You take hold of the wheel and brave the angry waves, getting closer to the rocks. You see the glow is coming from some amber embedded within the stone. You carefully chip away at the surrounding rock and remove the amber. The giant chunk of amber will surely fetch a high price if you take it to Armroad. Oh, I hope so. You carefully stow the amber in the hold and set sail to your next destination. Alright. Oh, right. Okay, mark this for amber. And mark, this one for iron ore. Alright, that's probably about all we can do now. Is that 1, That should be... Okay, we're good. Somehow managing to go beyond the violent ocean currents of pirate ship, you reach an odd stone. What is this strange boulder that seems so incongruous with its surroundings? You seriously consider taking the time out to investigate it. Well, not much we can do right now. Oh, I guess I could just mark these plain ones like that. Yeah, because this one, I was like, do I have to mark it? This one, isn't there a plain icon? Alright, that's all we got. Welcome back, everyone! So you discovered the Tortuga Island. They say that was once a gathering place for pirates. It so happens there's a deep cave on that island. If I were you, I'd go take a closer look. Just be careful, there are a lot of dangerous reefs in that area that might give you trouble. Nice, 270 and 210. Oh, yo, those are further discoveries. Orange thorn fruit unfit to eat. An ant that stores honey, making it delicious. Once called hematite used for steel manufacturing, resin gin, and fossil insects inside. Volume 9 of the Arms Code, written by Pliny. It is said that in an ancient battle, one soldier survived. He was neither brave nor heroic. He was simply clad in magic armor that could withstand any attack. The price? He made a deal to keep it a secret so long as he had it. He kept the secret safe until one day he drunkenly let it slip. Oh, great going, King. He claimed to have obtained the armor from a city constructed by otherworldly beings and was never seen again. Oh. Dog, the androids got him. They dragged him down. That's at least my working theory right now. Because I don't remember any of these weapon stories. He is gone. Never to be seen again. Alright, now we are ready to actually explore the labyrinth some more. I don't know if I have any exact progress, benchmarks today. If I'm like, oh, I'm gonna reach the 3rd floor, the 4th floor. We're kind of just going and seeing what we do. We kind of need to bring Noir, like every exploration opportunity, for gathering, especially on the newer floors that we're in. That's how I feel, at least. So let's get... Sakahiro hasn't been around in a minute in battle. It happens, it happens. These EO streams in a nutshell. Yeah, if it happens, yo, wherever I end up, that's it. If we make it to floor 4, maybe to the boss, maybe. I don't know. But we are in the middle of floor 2. And we are an hour 30 in. Ah, it's you, Cobra. How's the adventure going? Got the urge to turn tail and run yet? Make sure you're fully stocked on medicine. If you rely only on your skills, you're in for a shock. Most people think the #1 cause of death in the lab is running low on supplies. Alright. One more save and into the labyrinth. Aki is a difficult case on what I want to build, how I want to build him. What do I want to do with you? Like, for now I am thinking levels into the Shadowbind, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Because he can work with Albatross. Once Albatross learns that leg bind, or that bind boost damage skill. I think it's just called bind cut, actually. Yeah, Gladiator got some simple names for the sword department, like break, rush, bind cut, Yo, Rampage, you got a little boy sauce. They Blade Rave, like, kind of swaggy. But, like, I don't know, man. Break, Rush, like, I don't know, man. We do a little extra there. They just got descriptive skill names. Alright, where are we off to now? Kinda swaggy! Listen, Blade Rave, I see it. I see Blade Rave. I like that one. But, oh no, it is daytime. It is indeed daytime. But we have our limit breaks. Yeah, I'm scared that thing will blind someone and everything will just go wrong. We'll let Akihiro try to put enemies to sleep, actually. Oh my god. Okay, you have Indomitable. They really didn't do much. What did Alda even hit this enemy? I don't even know. Alright, try to... See, Aki missed. Okay. Yo, I got to kill these guys. Oh my god! No! Yo, you might need Solaris, man. It's not looking too great right now. Oh, Noir. Wake up. I will use a nectar on you. I forgot if we have them in shops, but look, one nectar. It's not the end. We're good. Get it because, yeah! Yeah! Oh, Nar! Oh, Nar. Oh. It's okay. She's fine now, though. It sounds like, oh no. Alright, this guy. I don't think we have anything else. No. Alright, we are off to, guess, over here. Oh, fish. Alright. Alright, how does Alba's Rush actually do? I need to, like, stop, pause, look at the numbers here. See, I can only hit one enemy last time. Thank you, Noir. Put 2 enemies to sleep. Maybe he'll take a 1 damage. Alright. Alright, see, that's good damage. That's really good damage. Alright, kill. Can't get anyone to take items. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, terrible thing to run into. Yeah, I completely forgot to come in here at night. Alright, where are you? Medora, is that a line heal? Yeah. Well, row heal. That's what I meant. Theriaka A. Alright. Oh, this encounter. This one hurt me last time. Hopefully we can handle it a little better. Whatever excuses for AoE damage we have, we gotta use them. Yeah, alright, I don't think this is working. That poison is really what gets us. So just get out of there. I don't think we can handle that encounter. Ooh. Hello, monotheism. Have you ever played an EO game before? I've played all of them. Not completely through. The only ones I haven't fully played through is Etrian 1 Untold and Etrian 2 Untold. Every other one I've beaten at least the main game of, including this one. I've beaten the post game of this one, Etrian 2, Etrian 1, Etrian, oh, not 4, Etrian Nexus. I have not done the post game Etrian Mystery Dungeon though. So yes, I've got a lot of experience with Etrian. It is basically my favorite game series. I love it. And welcome to the chat. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, this is only my second time playing through this one. Oh, nice save. Yeah, nice. But, unfortunately, just because I've played a lot of Etrian doesn't mean I'm the best at it. Listen, sometimes it's not my fault. Sometimes the enemies just be doing some crazy stuff. And like, what am I supposed to do? You know, when the Great Lynx comes at my level 1 team in the last episode. But yeah, fun series, great series. Pray. It's true for every fan. Yeah. Oh no. Alright, get you off to. I gotta get to floor 3. Like I gotta push y'all. We gotta get to floor 3. Is he just leveled up? Yeah, he is. Okay. So you need to get refresh. I don't know, I was talking about not having AoE. We still won't have AoE with Break Fire Fist, but we'll be one step closer if we actually get Break Fire Fist. We will have a form of AoE, like, we need one by the boss. Fortunately, Alba can get that. Oh my god, that's a long time actually. I've never done sword build, so I didn't realize level 7 was what he needed. What other classes that I have right now can do AoE? I don't know. Because that's also like random enemies. We might just have to trust Aki's daggers to hit enough enemies. Yeah, once that time comes where we need that AoE. He is so difficult to think of a build for. I mean, Mirror would be good. Oh, but I like using Caltrops early game in my first playthrough. That was fun. Yeah, now back to Etrian. He might one-line heal at some point. I know he does, so we'll go for that. Alba, though, now that I know this takes more than I thought, what should I do there? Because I was so focused on bind cut, I didn't even think about it. Well, we'll see what we can do. Because, yeah, we'll definitely get it by like level 15, which is probably going to be the level we'll be at once we reach the first boss. As you walk down the tree-lined narrow path, you spot mushrooms in an out-of-the-way corner. The brown mushrooms growing near the roots on both sides of the path smell and look delicious. The sight of the mushrooms makes your mouth watery. You consider picking them for later. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll put that there. Mushrooms. Oh. You reach for one of the mushrooms and inspect it carefully, but you detect no danger. The mushroom smells so luscious, if you're convinced there's no danger, you can try eating it. Sure. The fragrant mushroom melts in your mouth. You smack your lips, enjoying the exquisite flavor that has renewed your flagging spirits. 5 TV. So there's like multiple mushrooms down this path, or yeah, another one. I don't remember this. You can detect no danger. Mushroom spells. Really good. Another 5 TP. I remember the Etrian 5 event like this where everyone just walked out with food poisoning after. Yippee! A whole 5 points! Yay! So now I'm scared if we take a few more steps, they'll be like, I don't mean to alarm you, but people are dying. Oh, nice. Finally a shortcut. At this point, yeah, let's just finish looking down this path and then head back to O. Oh my god! Yeah, we definitely gotta head back to town for this one. Okay, yeah, we can try the caltrops. Now. Come on, Noir. No! Ooh, there you go. Alright, get him, get him. Yes! Okay, it didn't poison all of them, but we at least got some of the extra damage there. Heal, Helio, and break. We could do it again. Yeah, let's try it one more time. Ow. At least we got the poison. Oh, Eugen's dead. And we can try that. Okay, okay. I trust y'all. Good job, team. Punch and Ivy. Aye, that's one of the things that one person wanted on the second floor. I mean, up here. Yeah, we're like one step away from a battle. Let's just go back. We unlocked the shortcut. We're good. Alright, going without Solaris was dangerous. Also, I forgot. I should be going at night. We need that Gigapede item. Do I even have any other quests? I don't think we do. Okay, keep one of those. I can see what that gives me. You know what? We do have a lot of money. We can start buying some accessories. I'd love to get a... We aren't ready for the Zodiac, but yeah, but once we do, get a bunch of smart earrings. Let's see, power ring. Kinda do want to put that on you. Yeah, let's get one on you. Definitely want one on Aki. Other items, yeah, let's get Lucky Choker on Noir. We really need those. That sleep landing. That lullaby needs to land. As for equipment. Yeah, Eugen, you can have this. See, Alba could wear a buckler. I don't know why, but I like making my sword, like, the sword DPS of the game fast, you know? Like in EO2, I was trying to keep Lance a little faster. So I was like, alright, we won't use a shield on him. Accessories are so funny in this game. There's a reason why they said never again for this game. Yeah, in the first 3 games, those accessories go kind of crazy. I love it. It's like, I love it. Especially when you start stacking stuff like, you know, bash cut and all that. Those are fun. To stack up and be like, this enemy deal single-digit damage. That's crazy. Yeah, it is unfortunate how accessories are in the later games where it's like, oh, I get it for balancing reasons, but it was fun just stacking them up. I feel like, you know, backliners, we can keep them on the summer tweed. Soul. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so let's get you the feather armor. Even though you're mainly in the back line right now. My wildly walking in with 3 lucky chokers and a dismemberer. Yeah. Strength or vitality. Let's sell our summer tweeds. Okay, how are we looking? We got 1 thread. Need more medicas. And okay, so yeah, we have unlocked nectar, so we're completely good there. I do prefer when you have the item permanently once you get the materials for it once. As, like, compared to... I know Atrocity 4 does, I think Atrocity 5 does it too, where it's like, you know... The nectar, you have to keep going to, the Small Orchard, I think, is the place that has all those small flowers in Atrocity 4. So you don't want to bring Solaris this next run. Well, okay, this next run, we are reaching the end of floor 2. We've been here for too long. We have got to keep going. Yeah, like, I want to try to do some wacky stuff like that. I don't really use the status ailment weapons. I should consider it for my more supportive classes. One Great Link says, "It did nothing to us." Alright, yo, come on, man. Yeah, we don't have souls, so I gotta make sure to actually heal. Instead of letting, Royal Veil take care of it. Okay, here we are once again on floor 2. Nice shortcut, but we were like 1 step away from a battle last time, I remember that, so we probably would have died if we tried to go for this shortcut. Honor fruit, nice. Whoa! Okay. Do what the caltrops. Don't know the platypus. The platypi can get poisoned. We'll see. Okay. Terrible round team, hit the showers. Oh my god. Alpha's hit rate is a little worrying. We might need to get him some... Well, we don't have them yet, but aim goggles or whatever they are called here. I'm just thinking out loud though, by the time they're unlocked, I'll probably forget this ever happened. One, two. Alright, finally, these guys again. Large Jaw. Okay, so I've gotten this before. What did I do to get it? Large Jaw sounds like a head bind, but I don't think we have any head binding stuff. We got something though, because we did get it. Oh, nice one. Okay, we got him somehow. You found the item that was asked for in the request. You should take it to the bar. What have we got? Hamao, nice. Alright, from here, yeah, we can finally go to that door. Ugh. A nasty encounter. No, we actually want to focus on this guy. And whatever isn't put to sleep, we can let him get poisoned. Oh! Alright, that lucky necklace. That's helping out. Get a drink. That's helping out. Yup, the power of early EO accessories. Alright. I should give Hebe one. The lucky Hebe. As you wander the winding paths past the door, you find a clearing devoid of trees. The sunlight pouring in from above warms the labyrinth, making it a haven within the labyrinth. In the hall's center are the same mushrooms that were growing on the side of the path before. There's nothing barring your way from picking one of the mushrooms should you choose. Sure, I feel like we're about to, I was like, I feel like we're gonna die this time though. As you crouch and reach for the mushroom, it suddenly starts to move as if alive. What had appeared to be a small mushroom is revealed as a fungus-shaped monster. Too late, you realize their form is designed to make mushrooms to lure explorers in. If you don't want to become a meal for the mushrooms, draw your weapon and strike it down. Venom Shroom. Oh, I wonder what this guy does. Oh man. Get the indomitable Helio Spirit. Nice. So you're saying there's an imposter among us. No! Gang, come on, keep it together. Okay, we're good. Pseudopod, alright. Nothing in the middle, no shortcuts around here. Alright, where have we not been? Oh, okay. Well, we can definitely make it there. At least they weren't venom flies, thank God. I don't know if I got any more in me for this encounter specific, this specific formation. Thank you, Aki, like just get us out of here. I'm running out of it is what it is for that encounter. Let's just reach the exit, which I assume is, okay, this encounter a little more manageable. Yes, Grandma's hitting it! Let's go! Finally, we can explore a little more safely. And... alright. Alright, we need to get in from the other side. No, not necessarily. It doesn't look like it moves that many spaces. Right, get out of here. I'm planning. No time to get distracted. There we go. Treasure over here. I'm assuming the stairs are right behind me. If not, what in the world? Alright, Stun Blade. Alright, what in the world? Oh, they could be right down here. Yeah, okay, there's a shortcut here too. It is over there. But we got the ailment weapon. Let's see, actually. Because Noir has... Oh. Oh, this is like an actual sword. Okay. Well, Soul could wear it if she wants to. I don't know what Soul's ailment chance is. Or, you know, her luck stat. I think we can handle this fight. Oh, it's a new day. We've been here so long. The gathering is reset. Class came here on instinct. I was like, oh wait, there's nothing. Never mind. Okay, this way, this way. Oh, brother. I could get really good at escaping. Great job, King. Okay, now. This is more manageable, but still, we need to not get distracted here. There we go. Alright, finally. Floor 3. The surging river shores. Oh, also, monotheism. Do you have Etrian 3 on Steam? Because if so, we will be doing sea quests here sometimes. So, whenever you want to join up, that is something. We've done a few earlier today, but we'll be doing a few more later. I mean, we only really have Marigosino, the first one, that we're at the right level for. But still. If you would like to join, just know that for this sea quest and all future ones, we'll be having some times during the streams where we do sea quests in co-op mode. The crab. The Scylla crab. Or Scylla crab. We'll try caltrops. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was like, look, dog, I forgot how to check the enemy stuff. We don't have any elemental attacks, so this is gonna go a little worse than it should. Hey, Aki just ran out of TP, so no caltrops there. We also head back to town. I think if y'all are ready, we can do another sea quest for the 3-person or 4-person one. Cause I'm about ready to take a break, and so we can finish that sea quest, and I can let my cutscene play out while I go stretch a bit. That is my plan, at least. Yeah, I gotta go feed cats soon, so after that I'll be free. Okay. Okay, how are we looking? Pretty bad. Pretty bad, actually. Let me do like a quick stretch. Stand up a bit. And my microphone. Alright, Aki leveled up. And Noir, okay. Aki, so I'm happy with that Caltrops. I do another few levels in that, I don't know. It's like Ninja has so many interesting skills, but they're all on their specific skill trees where it's like, oh, I gotta, you know, go through this and get this. But I also want to get these, and I also want to get, yeah, it'd be cool if I could get basically everything is what I'm saying. What's this one? Oh. And also that, you know, at some point, the levels into that would be cool, so Aki can use a lot more skills. So you know what? Yeah, I'll put one level in that right now. Helio also leveled up. Another level in Provoke. In Noir, let's get, alright, we can start leveling Lullaby. Alright, now we got this. Gotta avoid. Just as you were about to cross the hall, a dreadful presence suddenly appears before you. The monster seems to be highly territorial and appears to view you as trespassers. It'd be wise to do everything in your power to avoid this beast if you hope to leave the room. The piercingly menacing feeling you sense even this distance is proof enough of that. Your survival now hangs in your skill at watching your enemy's movements in order to avoid him. Alright, where's that door? Spotted frog, alright. Wasn't paying attention. Why are we the exact same part? This connection, this EO3 wavelength we are on. Oh, G-Jordan, I think he got one shot. I think he wasn't full. Okay. That's scary. Y'all should handle that fine, though. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. We have to kill it now. We have to start killing, team. Start killing. This isn't a joke anymore. No jokes. No time for jokes. Oh, okay. I'll get have the limit, and alright, it might be over. No, I can't say that. I had to trust these guys. Oh, thank God. The last hit. Hi. Okay. Didn't think they were having encounters in that room. Okay, once you're in a cardinal direction. Okay. Alright. So fast. Okay, we got one of those. I have to try to remember to keep one on hand when I'm sailing on the off chance some sailor wants one. Okay, so here we are. We are in a little dangerous situation. Let's just use a nectar. Just use it. No point in holding it. There we go. Oh, camp spot. Okay. Great. I don't. Yeah, the reviving at camping. That's a specific skill, isn't it? Nope. Okay, so I guess we wasted that, but it's okay because it's only 50 in this game. Yeah, let's camp. Also great because now, yeah, Aki can use his skills again. We are fully healed. I love camp spots. I see people like either, honestly, most people I see just don't use camp spots or don't really care about them. It's like, I'll just go back to town. But it's like, no. I guess it's just because of how I play. I like the idea of just being like, oh, we're going through this labyrinth and wow, we found, our savior, a camp spot, and now we can keep going a little bit. Something like that. I like the, just the situation the circumstances of a campsite. Or it's like, yeah, I could just use a thread and go back to town. And also that does, you know, lose me some mapping progress. Like, I could find a shortcut not far out. But if I go back to town immediately, then I gotta make the walk back. And, you know, hope I don't get smoked on the way to where I was before. There we go, nice caltrops. I don't remember if I used caltrops much in the later game, but definitely nice. Great even at this point. Anything here? Venom Shrewer had us. Hold off on killing that guy. Basic attacks could get us through. Legion, careful, man. What am I thinking right now? Yeah, heal yourself. I need Legion, you know, some levels in that one monk skill that heals the user when they use a skill. No shortcuts, right? Okay. Narrow paths around here. And this guy again, this time we got swamp. This seems like a bad direction to go. Well, so does this. Okay, let's see what happens if we go this way. Okay, we're good. Oh, it is daytime. But that's okay, because we went to a camp spot, and now Aki can hit him with the caltrops. Yes. Oh, right, Alba is faster, so that's good. No! He's just been dying a good bit. Not a fan. Yes, he has one empty equipment spot, but I don't think you need to go after him for it. Okay, we're gonna die. No. We could clutch this. Alright, I don't know about all that anymore. No, we can clutch this. Oh my god, alright, get me out of here. I can't keep down. Aki got a ton of experience from that. I can't keep doubting these guys. They kinda do it. They know what to do in these types of situations, but we're so close to a checkpoint. Let's just... Woo! Yeah! That was scary. Thank you, Aki. Thank you, Aki. Alright. We're gonna broken here. We just need to keep one topaz, yeah. Large jaw, okay, gigabit leg. Can I hit Theriaka's Spike Club? Oh, you know me, Camus. Alright, a lot of stuff. That recovers ailments, right? Yeah, I mean, that would be nice to have a few of them. God, it's like Helios the highest level, and I'm like, okay, let's take him out for Soul. But I'm like, he's here for a reason. He's tanking for us. It's kind of difficult to go without him, but we'll try. Yeah, one run without a hoplite never hurt anybody. One labyrinth exploration trip. Aki will be in the team, so might as well. Who are we taking out, though? I mean, wait, no, I already said that. It was Helio. But, no, let's get Soul first. Then we'll submit quests, get new ones, see what all happens. See, like, Etrian and Alba handling the front lines, I don't like the sound of that, but with the help of Noir and maybe Aki, it'll be sharpen enemies to sleep before they can do much. Let's report the Gigapede. Ah, hello, my adventuring friends. Alive you are, and with the Gigapede leg. Yes, this is a Gigapede leg, and no mistake. I'll see you against a client. Thank you. How's Labyrinth at night? Scary, yes? Many monsters only come out once darkness falls. Here's the reward as I was promising. I can count on you for more quests, yes? Yeah. What does that do? A boring book that makes those around the reader very sleepy. Tannin hunting. This is the Arm Road Fishing Committee. One of Arm Road's tastiest exports is local tannin. Please catch one. 2 threads. You're going to accept this quest. It was put up by the city's fishing committee. It is sounding straightforward. Go on a voyage and catch a tannin. Simple, yes? The committee wants the tannin to be from local water, so catch one near Arm Road. That's all you were having to do. The deep blue sea calls you. Do not keep her waiting. Oh, I'm being all excitable about this. Get out of here so I can calm down. Fish! The bond between guildmates. This is Booze, a member of Pale Horse. My comrades went into the forest a week ago and haven't come back. Find them! Oh, you're accepting this request? I only put that there a moment ago. A party from the Pale Horse Guild went into the Labyrinth a week ago and never returned. The request is to help the guild search for them, though they're probably dead. All the other members of the Pale Horse left for the Labyrinth right after making this request. They said they would split up on B2 up, so it may be good for you to meet them there too. Those Pale Horse people are not knowing when to be throwing in the towel, yes? No, they are caring for their fellows. Never mind me. Go and help them, explorers. Man versus nature. Farming committee. We're calling on skilled farmers to share knowledge of crop development. Nice. Oh, you're accepting this request? This one comes from Amro's farming committee. Here they're trying to develop a vegetable both tasty and resistant to the salty air. They're calling farmers from far and wide to discuss the issues. Are you having any farmers in your guild? Best you could share your knowledge with the community if you do. Alright. Noir, get in there! Have a farming discussion. Ah, I see you, farmer. Are you to be participating in the conference? I had the time and place in this paper here. Go meet with your fellow agriculturals. Go and make some delicious vegetables for us all. The rest of you can wait here. I'm welcoming you. How was the conferencing? Is your job completed? It was so-so, you say? Well, I'm not to be complaining as long as you helped. Anyway, your assistance is sure to prove fruitful or veggieful. Here's your reward. Alright. And that's probably the same way they do it in Etrian too, where it's like, if you're a higher level, for a class-specific quest, you probably get a better reward. You know, Noah was like, oh, it was so-so, but she'll probably be like, man, it was great if she was like level 10 or something. But let's see. So, tannin hunting and that one. And right, we can talk to people now. It's a new floor. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Oh, you. Does it keep you up at night wondering how I got this thing? What'd you get? Funny coincidence that I'm in the mood for a drink before I head to bed. Drink your water. Ah, they hit the spot. I'm the luckiest man alive. 5 for honey wine, I think is what it said. A good vintage like this makes me feel like I can melt away. Oh, my little bauble here, right. It's a pseudopod. Adorable, ain't it? This little rarity is a beaut that's great for decorating or just having around. The venom shroom pseudopods are fragile though, so you gotta kill them quick and clean. Don't tell anybody, okay? It's be our little secret. Oh, so it's like a turn count kill, okay. Cause we got one. I was like, I wonder how. Deserte. Gaudy swordswoman Deserte. Dumb Blaze tripped again. Guess I got what I paid for. That thing shell's just too hard. Oh, sorry, I was talking about the silent crabs on B3F by the waters. Its shell is super hard. It'd be fast if I could just zap it with some elemental attacks. There she is. Maybe there's some Zodiacs around who team up with me. Hey, do you guys know any? Is this how it starts? Before I head to bed, sirs, is broad daylight. Unless it's a nappy or nocturnal, that's not how it works. He's like, oh my god, I'm really about to go to sleep. Y'all better come in quick, give me that drink quick. I'm like, listen man, it's 7 in the morning. Of course it had to be a really rich zodiac. Oh, and no uggos either. Yeah, it is. This is how it all starts with desserting. Wow, martial arts girl. And you guys explorers too? Be careful heading to B3F. Because of the hippos, you dummy. Okay. Dang. There's a giant hippo across the river. I was just lounging around staring at it. And no, I'm not an idiot. We're talking about the hippos. Told my bull an all-nighter. Yeah, he seems like the type. He's gotta find all these materials. He's going 24 hours in those labyrinths. So then, what the hell? The hippos came tearing after me. Not around, right over the river towards me. Don't underestimate hippos or you'll be dead. Who knew they could swim? Yeah, that's a crazy fact to learn. I feel like learning that hippos can swim and like they're good at it is kind of like, whoa, okay, sure. You know what, why not? Why not let them just swim? Are you getting used to the forest yet? Isn't it fun to be freckless and wandering? Oh, whoa, did I mean reckless or feckless? Did I invent a new word? Bonanza. She's got me tripping up over my words. Oh, welcome back, boss. How's the exploring biz going? You know what? I think Miss Hypatia's waiting for someone. She's going back and forth between the inn and the labyrinth today. Hope all that walking around doesn't wear her out. Ah, it's you. Welcome. You've suddenly become regulars here. Well, is your exploration proceeding apace? I sadly hate to see it die in the labyrinth. It always saddens me to lose such steady customers. Oh. I'm glad things are going well for you, but most of the first time is well mapped by now. What I'm saying is, right now you folks still just waltzing down the road more traveled. The explorer's real thrill comes from investigating unmapped areas. Don't forget that. I do like that setup where it's like, yeah, a lot of people have already done this whole first stratum. Y'all just here, you know, it's new for y'all, but more people are down in the second stratum. So I think some games are kind of ambiguous of like, you know, they're like, oh, explorers have been gathering here and you are one of them. But sometimes you don't really know if it's like, hey, are there a bunch of more experienced people? Of course you have like the rival character who's like, I'm way further down the labyrinth than you, but I'm just up here in Labyrinth 1 or Stratum 1. I'm just here. Just to be here. Give you tutorials maybe. But in this game they're like, listen, you're kind of behind. Just get to it. I say I must love his ship in the way a soldier loves the weapon he trusts with his life. Okay. Yeah, big thing to start with. That's why you should, oh, whoops. That's why you should always keep your ship in pristine condition, even if you're not sailing. Okay, so how's the gang situation? Are we feeling like Ocean Quests right now? Another 1 or 2? So after the Ocean Quests, we are still gonna be streaming. Still gonna do some more labyrinth exploring. Yeah, like with 1 and 5, off the top of my head, only up to around the first bit of the third stratum has been covered by the time you arrive. Ah, I see. Yeah, because in 1, yeah, Rin and Slotchka are hanging down there, and in 5, it's Lily and Solor. Yeah! Given the lore of Amuro, it makes sense that they'd at least have a decent chunk of the first stratum of the labyrinth. Yeah, like they've been looking for this. They've been looking for a while. Well, Flaudia's like, I need y'all down there, now! Speaking of Flaudia, let's see what she have to say. Hello, looks as if things are going well for you. You're at about the place where most novice explorers run home, their tails between their legs. Don't let me down. Alright, let's... See, Ragnar, if you want to just do a sea quest with me real quick, and we'll be doing, you know, another 1 or 2 later, or Kino can come too. We could try that, because I was not able to beat the 3-person, sea quest. I don't have the right characters. I don't have the right classes for that yet. I could use Zodiac's help. Some range DPS, which I have none of. Which both of y'all can provide. See, okay, so who am I gonna bring? Yijun, yeah. We need the healing and the ailment. And Yijun does have a level, so let's see. He needs to start getting a line heal. We don't have that yet. I can see quests everyone else can. I'm on level 8 now. Oh, nice. See, me and you can do a sea quest real quick. The 3-person one. If you're cool with that. I will be bringing Etrian to mainly heal. Dang, that one had hands. So if I go with anyone, and just lead the voyage. Oh yeah, we also got this one. I forgot what enemy's there. Oh, I guess at some point we also do this one. Do you have to have 5 units, 5 different people to do the 4th version of a sea quest? I don't remember that. Okay, we have seen his dialogue. Hey, Etrian. Alright. After this, I will play the cutscene that's been waiting for 2 hours. It's been like, dog, I thought we were gonna do this like, you know, an hour ago. No, you don't. Okay, cool. That is very nice. I was like, oh god, I don't think I'm clearing those ones. Is it like, I'm trying to remember, does the host get to have more than 1 character? I feel like I'm remembering that. If it's like you have less than 4, the host can bring like 2 characters. Or am I making stuff up? I imagine it's you can have less than 5, but it might be harder, like how regular team building works in general. Yeah. Oh god, finally we can I can do this quest. Let's see. Joint. Yeah, it is Kino. Okay. So it's a good luck type of situation. You know, unless you got a ninja to make a double copy or something. We can definitely do like the 5-person sea quest easier once we get like subclassing and, you know, maybe have a ninja or 2. Or a summon. You know, a ninja, 2 ninjas, a summon, however many people we're missing. Okay, we've seen this dialogue before. Let's get it! You know, they were right for bringing this track back in Etrian 4 and 5. And Nexus probably, I don't remember if they brought it back in Nexus. They probably did. This is a good track. It is. Oh, see now, Etrian doesn't have AoE healing, so now we're in some trouble. Raging Waves Wins is basically the EO boss song now, and I love it, yeah! Heal Victoria again, just in case. Uh-oh. Hey, there we go! Yeah, Zodiac changes everything. I was struggling the first time. There we go. Your party of the Royal Guards attacks punish the monster bird relentlessly, and it finally falls. As you confirm that the sea has swallowed the beast, the princess rewards you all with her smile. Like I said, that thing is dead. It is actually dead this time. Drowned in the seas. It definitely didn't say, I don't think it said something like that the last few times. They're probably like, oh, it's been defeated or something, but they're like, no, this thing it's down there. It's gone. To report your victory, you leave the lighthouse and set sail. Well, good time to play the cutscene then. Yes, perfect timing. So, let's do this dialogue, and then I will be right back. I'm glad you're okay and that you've accomplished that request. The princess left you a message. Thanks to all of you, we were able to defeat the monster. However, my battle has only just begun. Quite a valiant princess, huh? But I guess she'll be leading a kingdom someday. She'll need her energy. Oh, her vassals asked me to give this to you. They hoped you'll be able to make use of it. Albert's mace. Nice. Okay, let me go save. Yes, at last! Cutscene time! I will be right back. Hi, I got a snack. I got the last of the French toast I made this morning. Oh yeah, we got some problems here in the team. Helio got something going on. Alvin got something going on. Yeah, Soul got something going on. Soul. Yeah, Soul. Where are Pepper and Rumble? They aren't even here. What do we do now? So, a lot going on. They all got things to deal with. French toast. I love French toast. Both Albatross and Healy have something going on indeed. Yes, sir. Like, everyone in this team got something going on, I think, except Noir. I don't know what kind of character arcs you need to have at, like, 80 something. I think, like, you've made peace with everything going on in life right now. You're like, oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Everyone else, though, yeah. Soul's looking for Pepper and Rumble. Eugen's waiting for his husband to get back from the war, aka Etrian Odyssey 2. Helio, getting medicine for someone, clearly. Aki, haven't gotten into his yet. We'll get there eventually. Alba seems to have some regrets, you know. And Noir is big chillin'. She's retired. She's supposed to be, at least. But, she's like, hey, what's one more adventure in the labyrinth? Yeah, I love French toast. I tried, French toast in the oven today. Not as good as on the pan, but really helpful when you're making a bunch of them like I was. Me and my brother, we basically cooked French toast for the whole family, so yeah, we were putting a lot in there. And we're like, I'm not sitting over the stove like this. I mean, yeah. Because the way our stove is old, only one of the 4 stovetops actually works. So you can only really cook stuff one at a time on that stove. So yeah, we were like, okay, we gotta hit up the oven. Like, it's still good, just definitely prefer it on the stove. Yeah, that's the thing. We did not have butter. That also affects things. No, not easy to put butter on the pan. Right, okay, reinforced takes 2 skill points to get to. So let's just go for that. And yeah, I use the 7 Dragon OST, 7 Dragon DS, mainly because there's not enough cutscene music in Etrian Odyssey 3. In Etrian Odyssey in general, like, and I'm trying to go for music that is similar, you know? So for Etrian Odyssey 1 through 3, the cutscene music, I try to be like, okay, the same, you know, sound font and stuff. So we need to go either through the Etrian Odyssey series, or 7 Dragon DS, or whatever other games Yuzo Koshiro worked on that I don't know about. But I was like, hey, 7 Dragon got a lot of, like, location music that could work as certain moves for cutscenes. Like, Etrian Odyssey 3 has, like, 2 cutscene themes, I think, and they're both kind of intense. So it's like, okay, that's a lot for this. So yeah, I was like, I need to go searching somewhere for more cutscene music. I'll definitely be more free to find music once we hit Etrian Odyssey 4 and onward, because You know, they don't use the FM synth, so I mean, it's optional, of course. Atrocity 4 just doesn't have an FM synth soundtrack. There's only about 2 OST tracks, minus one of the Untold games add. So that's sound reasoning. Oh yeah, that's true. Right. The Untold tracks have FM versions of their cutscene tracks too. I remember using one in the Atrocity 2 HD cutscene. I think I did the non-FM synth version of that one. I was like, okay, whatever. This is the finale. This is an episode length cutscene. Just put whatever, man. There's a lot going on already. But right now that we have done that, and everyone is ready to go. Wait, let's see. Yujan, Albatross, and Aki, I think, could pull off a Mumiokin, and then Charge Tactic for Soul and Nor. I always make assets for cutscenes and never follow through because they're too hard, wrong. Then I make a 30-hour comic instead. Yeah, it's like when you have specific stuff that you are used to doing, it is a lot harder to just kind of branch out there. You know, me, like, I feel the same whenever I'm like, instead of making a comic, I'm gonna make like 4 detailed drawings. And it's like, I could just make like a comic page, but every page has to be a 2000 by 2000 size image. But I keep going for the first style because I'm just so used to it. I love taking 30 hours to convey a basic idea, my passion. Well, we love your passions here, Ragnar. I love seeing your comics. They're beautiful. I really admire your ability to make comics. Like, I'm like, man, I also don't have like the, not patience, but like the persistence or something to just stick with making a comic, especially if it's like longer and like rendered and all that. I'm like, dang, my brain is not built to do all this. My brain likes to make the drawing, spend 1 or 2 days on it, and I'm like, all right, good workout, good hustle. I love seeing the cutscenes too. Yeah, I'm glad. Alright, we can actually forge stuff. Well, no. Oh, okay, we can. That is... it does cost money. It was awesome seeing you make more, like watching a baby bird fly away. Yeah, because when I first made the cutscene, the first one was like 1 minute, like 1:30, and it was just Varun. Like, I hadn't made anybody else's graphics. It was just him for like a minute after the second boss, talking about this weird feather he found. And then with each one, I get a little bit more. I'm like, oh, we got some more characters here. Get some more here. It was fun. It was fun building up just more cutscene stuff. You know, changing how I make the cutscenes. Because when I was first making them, I used Lightworks, which is a video editing software. I need to find a new one. I do. I don't know what video editing software I need. It's like, Lightworks does basically everything I wanted to. It's just, I don't know, I feel like I could get some more, like, there's some extra effects that Lightworks just can't do, you know? On a basic level, I can do everything with Lightworks, but the point is, I was using that to make the cutscenes, which was definitely taking a lot more time and effort. But then, by the end, I switched to using RPG Maker MV, because I already have like stuff made for that. And I'm like, I make cutscenes in RPG Maker all the time. I can do this just fine. But even then, there were certain things I used to still edit into Lightworks. But eventually I was able to, like the confirm button. That was something I had to keep putting in Lightworks like 30, 40 times. Eventually I was like, okay, I can make it work in RPG Maker MV. I think one day we should get voice actors to voice a cutscene. One comic, it would be cool. That's something on my bucket list at least. Yeah, that would be so cool. To have like some voicing. Yeah, cutscenes or comics. Like I see people do comic dubs. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, we add an element. Hey, that's not bad. We can kind of use that on somebody. Oh, didn't know that was an achievement. All right, nice. Oh, okay. Just trying to finish my food first before I start talking again. 1 second. Okay. I might try the RPG Maker 2 because I have it and it's collecting dust. Yeah, I also used a paid plugin to get the cutscenes to look the way they do. It's like a visual novel plugin, so it's definitely something you could do without that plugin, but that does make it a little bit easier to set up the busts and like how they're dimmed and lit up. It's by Irina, I-R-I-N-A. So it's like, but that's something I was already using for One Final Burial. Yeah, I bought it for that. So by the time I was making RPG Maker cutscenes for this, I was like, oh, hey, I can use this plugin for visual novel busts. That is the actual name of it, like visual novel busts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I was like, hey, this plugin can work a little overtime. Yeah, it's not over yet. Man, One Final Burial. Like One Final Burial, the way their busts display are different than what I do for the Etrian Odyssey. So I basically had to relearn. I was like, okay, how do I do this so that I have multiple characters showing up at once? Because One Final Burial, it's one character at a time. There are a total of 2 characters who have busts in that game. Actually 3. So yeah, I was just like, yeah, just let them show up one at a time, especially because the way the game screen looks 90% of the time. As you walk through the dense forest, you encounter a guard who seems somewhat bored. The quest you accept to search for missing explorers springs to your mind. Since the guard's duty is to patrol the lab with you, you may know something helpful. I don't know. Doesn't seem up for it. You can ask the guard about the Pale Horse members, or leave them be. What you up to? You decide to speak to the guard about the members of Pale Horse that went missing. Pale Horse, oh the good. Something happened? Tell the guard about the request to find the missing members. Some of their members are lost, you say? No, I don't know anything about that. However, the Bertram Guild has always been friendly with Pale Horse. Try asking them. The who guild? They just finished up a quest of their own, so you should find a Butterfly Bistro. Thank the guard inside to return to your investigation. Okay. Whoops. There's definitely ways to make these custom cutscenes flourish no matter the method. It all depends on the familiarity and the resources one has at their disposal, I feel. Yeah, definitely. I was like, since I already had that plugin, I was like, sure, I'll use this to make these Etrian cutscenes too. But yeah, just by using like the picture commands and like having like the tent image and stuff, you can definitely make it all work out. Yeah. Like I'm used to making them via video editing software. Yeah. Cause like I tried that and I was like, I don't know if this is for me. I was like, you know what? I try making them in RPG Maker. I don't know how I got that idea though. I don't know like how it actually crossed my mind to use RPG Maker to make those cutscenes. But yeah, glad it did. Glad that crossed my mind. Oh, brother. Alright, so Alba has lightning. Nothing here is weak to that. But, you know, they have it. Yeah, I have Procreate Dreams. Maybe I'll try it on there. Nice. Yeah. Enlightenment. Yeah. Hey, this is not a preemptive, so yeah, let's go for the caltrops. Oh, nice critical. Oh, 64. Good stuff. No, soul. Your health. Oh my god. You're doing too much. Get away from her. I think I'm gonna try that for EO4 because I have all the assets. It's kind of insane how I quit. But now you can return. Yeah. It's good that you have all the stuff already there. Because making it all feels like the hardest part. I'm like, oh god, okay, time to sit down, lock in, make this character half body, do that. This time I just tried to space it out, like, a little bit each day, basically, you know, maybe it's like a few days off here or there. But I was like, okay, I don't need to try to, like, cram in all half body with all its emotions in one day or something like that. Just do it a little bit at a time so I don't burn myself out. That's something I've really been trying to learn lately, just doing things a little at a time. I'm so used to kind of getting stuff done in one sitting, basically. I'm like, I've got to try taking more time on stuff, and it does help. You know, it's like, I'm learning. You reach one of the mushrooms, inspect it carefully, you can take no danger. Oh, what's this again? Yeah. Okay, where's the next floor? We hanging here too long. Oh yeah, it definitely is sometimes, especially for minutes that feel like maybe its own episode. Yeah. Right, we just went to this shortcut last time. Okay. There's a way up here. I just have to draw my dancer on Room Master. Like, I think I needed to redesign them, and I was lured away by something. Maybe we could have healed before landing in here. Unfortunately, like, these enemies on their own are too dangerous. This is the type of, like, hey, watch what you're hitting type of enemies, you know? Don't hit those venom shrooms before everything else is dead, basically. Oh, okay. Refresh Alba, try to hit that guy. Aki should be able to get that kill. Yeah, put him to sleep, Grandma Noir. Okay, she got one. There you go, there's the Volt effect. You got to be careful. Uh oh, okay. Y'all, get in there! Kill! Go! There you go. People are still doing fireworks. Alright, in an ideal world, Etrian would have Lario by now. In our perfect world of healing. Oh my god, finally. I was like, when you meet this guy, I completely forgot. You're about to open the door before you when a figure suddenly appears to bar your way. The one who surprised you was a boy clad in ninja garb, and he could see her smile on his face. This bright orange ninja garb. Yes, I finally found someone. Hey, you guys must be explorers if you're down here, right? You're a bit taken aback and not quite sure how to answer the boy's carefree, earnest question. Well, yeah. I realized I have another cutscene I want to do for a friend. Maybe I can do it for Art Fight. Oh, that's a cool Art Fight gift. Or Art Fight attack. those are the terms, right? When you fight in revenge and friendly fire. It's like, I know some of the art fight terms. OMG, wait, my son! You tell him you are indeed explorers, to which he snaps his fingers excitedly. Honestly, guys, I'm kinda in trouble. You know the things on this floor that chase you? I dodged up so far, but the one in the room up ahead just doesn't let up. I can't get past it. So I gotta ask you, can you find a way to avoid the monster? Teach me how it's done? You're still not quite sure what to make of the boy or whether to honor his request. Sure. The moment you nod, a wide smile spreads over the boy's face. Thanks, that'll be a big help. I'll be close behind you. Just lead the way. The boy takes up position behind you, ready to follow as you dodge the monster in the next room. Yeah, little guy, little guy. I've drawn him before, being very little. Let's see if I can find it. Well, I know I can. I name my stuff so specific that I can find it no matter what. I've drawn him before just being very little on the screen. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go a quick drawing of this guy. There he is. Little guy. But I'm not ready to help him yet. We gotta take these 3 steps. Alright, now we're good. Oh, there's gonna be a little more there. Okay, what's this room looking like? The boy. So small. Yeah, because I drew that after the game called him diminutive. I was like, okay, they're like the diminutive boy or the diminutive ninja. I was like, okay, they're just like, listen, this guy is short. If there's one thing we need you to know about this guy, short. I was like, okay. Guess he is a real little guy. We're playing games with this hippo. Alright, where's that door? Oh, there it is. After shaking off the monster that had pursued you and catching your breath, the boy pipes up. Wow, thanks, I never done that on my own. Looks like I was right to trust you. The boy falls silent, peers at you, then slaps his forehead and continues. God. Okay, I didn't introduce myself, huh? My name is Agata. I'm the ninja leader of the Mutsumi Guild. You recall hearing the boy's name some time ago in a previous conversation. The girl calling herself Hypatia said she was searching for a boy by this name. Might be best to tell this boy that Hypatia was looking for him. However, they keep saying, hey, do you want to do this or not? Like, these feel like things that you would just have done for you by default, but they're like, you want to tell this guy you're an explorer? Hey, you want to help this guy? Hey, you want to tell him about Hypatia? I was like, well, why not? Yeah. I'm surprised they ask you so much. Hypatia was looking for me? Seriously? Man, she's hopeless. Okay, I'll head back to the city in a bit. If you get there first, can you tell her I'm coming? See ya, calls out Agata over his shoulder as he hurries on ahead. You can go the same way, return to the city, and give Hypatia the news about Agata. For now, is keep exploring. We haven't done much. Trying to get through this floor today. Ideally. Like, ideally we are getting through floor 3. Like, at least in some way. We don't have to get a perfect clear of the floor. I'm trying to think, like, next episode, you know, ideally, that's when we fight the first boss. I want to, like, clean up each floor, but am I doing that on screen or off screen? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think we got a preemptive, actually. You know, like, oh, because we got, like, some missing spots somewhere. You know, maybe today we can fight an FOE. We can fight the greedy lizard. It's possible. Especially because we got Etrian with the, refresh. I don't think those guys have turned, orange yet. I think they're still red enemies. Okay, they can hold off for a second. This team doesn't have magical damage. That is the one thing we're really missing here. That might make that fight more difficult. This floor just has some long pathways. Long, straight roads. As you admire the crystal clear brook flowing through the lush forest, you spot a tiny creature. Looking closer, you see it's a small crab stuck between the rocks, struggling to break free. The crab is well within reach if you would like to reach out and attempt to rescue it. Free the crab! Free the crab! You attempt to move the large rock and liberate the poor crab. All your strength won't move the rock, but then albatross throws it aside with a mighty yell. Okay, king. With large rock gone, a newly freed crab moves down the river until it's gone from view. Under the rock, you now notice a medicine bottle, a leather bag that someone must have dropped. You keep the serendipitous medicine as a boon granted by fate before leaving the area. Yeah, Medica 2. Albatross, they're like, man, crazy how weak y'all are. Like, watch this. Okay, well, that's why we hired you. Thank you. Attack order. And we can try caltrops. Yeah, I'd rather the silent crab be poisoned than put. Like, we're risking the silent crab for the 2 great lynx is basically what we're doing right now. Which is not great when we don't have a frontline tank that can, like, you know, reduce damage. What are we gonna do here? I'm gonna kill both of y'all. Really badly. Now we start putting stuff to sleep. Okay. Understandable, have a good day. Oh, not again, you not again. Okay, now at this point we really do need to do something with the caltrops. There we okay. Forgot it is not a guaranteed. There we go. Alright, it's a solid 20. 20 damage. You know, heal yourself and revive agent. There we go. If we have break fire fist, this wouldn't be a problem. I might just start building towards that. You're just about to get a counter like Tor. Yeah, he has died a lot today. This is getting crazy. And he's always going to be missing 1 equipment slot, so it might happen enough for me to have a counter. I'll have to count previous episode and this episode, and maybe we'll get a counter. It's been a while since we've had one. So let's see. Where do I want to go now? Guess just down here. You should be like, maybe holding back was a bad idea. Yeah, this is. He decided to do this. He's like, I'm gonna hold back because y'all have to learn how to fight on your own, you know. Don't rely on me because I'll be gone soon. Like, okay, I guess you will be gone soon. You're heading to the afterlife if you keep this up. Like, I need you to lock in a little bit. He's just taking a break from battle. I was like, empty 3x3, yeah. A little concerning. You know, where's the nearest campsite? That's what we need right now. Nice. The triple attack. See, it's like sometimes I want to put Aki on the front line so we can get like full attack orders on our front line, like on our damage dealers. Like, Aki's also kind of squishy, so you know. I don't know about all that. He's walking away like, you guys can handle it. I believe in you. Yeah. Yeah, he would do that at least once or twice. He's like, hey, you know, this encounter look too hard. I think y'all can do it. Y'all can handle it without me. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that counter will need to be, I'll start it once we're done here. And of course, sometimes that's just on me. Sometimes I just don't heal my characters, and I'm like, alright, y'all got it. And you know what? They do, but we're getting some unnecessary deaths because I'm like, y'all can handle it. It doesn't have to be like this. Yeah, it does not have to be like this. Like, we're completely out of, you know, Nectars. I could have gone for, you know, more defensive playstyle so we can get some healing. Or, I mean, get a shortcut or something. Which reminds me, yeah, where's the campsite around here? That would be cool. Mining spot. I'm a little scared of that, to be honest. Like, one camp spot could save the run. Was there really not a camp spot here, by the way? Like, it feels like something should be here, but nothing is. Oh wait, it was down here. I forgot. It saved us earlier. We're not making it down there, so might as well just head back. Bloody blade. What's that from? Large crab scissors with a bloodstained tip. Okay. We are far from the current camp spot on this floor. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's over there. It saved us before. Now we're too far away from it. Skirmish letter, blind mask. Okay. Oh right, we have a weapon for Legion. There you go, King. Hey, it's ice. We're getting the elements, guys. Our team can use elemental attacks. I swear. Buy a thread. Buy some nectars. Might need to go sailing, but we're feeling a little broke right now. Especially once we revive everyone here. Oh yeah, we have a quest to get a tanning, and they're gonna like spawn one close to Armor Road, so that's easy money. Okay, we're good. Oh right, there was someone who wanted to talk to you. I'll be back with her in a second. Oh right, Hypatia, hi. Hello everyone. It's dangerous to stay alive for too long, so please be careful. I hate to nag, but have you seen Agata anywhere? Again, they're like, do you want to tell her this? They give these two characters so many choices. Like, what do you mean by all this? Yes, we did find him. Huh? He went after you. I'm so sorry for the trouble he's causing. I'll give him a good talking to later. But for now, I'll wait in our room for Agata to return. Thanks for all your help. If you excuse me, I pray for the stars to guide you on your journey. Alright, let's go catch a tanning. Kata's right there. So with this, we just need like that. Oh, and we can get, yes, a fishing plus. I am cooking a little bit. We're broke. We're still broke. Forgot about that part. We can make money, but we can't actually get there yet. Now we're good. Okay, yeah, 6th turn. Fishing plus. And alright. Go team! Let's go fishing! You see the shadow of a tanning below the waves. Movements are noticeably slower. Greatly weakened. It is yours! You've gained 8 skin. With the help of the net, you've caught an additional 3. You caught a tanning as requested by the Armor Road Fishing Committee. All you need to do now is return to the city. Alright. I could have probably gone for that one fishing spot over there. Alright, nice. But let's see, is there another one around here? Oh, wait, I forgot. You get something for tanning hunting here, right? Oh, I thought you did. Okay. Welcome back. It's good to be seeing you once more. The fishing community sent the word to me. Well done as always. The fishing community sent... oh. I cannot believe you caught a tanning. That makes you experts in the way of fishing. The way of the fisher is long and arduous. Do not give up. Go on to greater fishing glory. Well, here's the request. Come back anytime, explorers. I mean, fishers. Yay. And we just have that one left. Oh, right. Didn't they say talk to someone in town? Yeah. Bertram Guild member. Pale Horse is lost. This is a joke, right? Wow. They posted a request? Whoa, you're right. So you're serious? The Pale Horse is lost. Now that's rich. Their fans are playing it safe. They're usually too overcautious to make a move at all. It's ridiculous. Their motto is those who control the campgrounds control the labyrinth. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to find something if you check the campground on B2F. Good luck with that. We'll head out too once we get settled here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let's see. Is there anything going on? Probably have a rare fish right there. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's do a little fishing. We'll do the 16 one. Fishing plus, sure, we'll risk it. That's like half our money. Try to get this fish here, and then hopefully those ones over there. Okay, so I have stepped on these before. Lantern squid. Oh, that's a new one. More lantern squid. And flying fish in the lantern squid. Alright. Hit a reef here. Current availability makes it dangerous to continue. Alright. Nothing else to do now. Alright, how much do we make? Nice. Okay, we've made back our money. And then some. I'm gonna click a few times. Maybe there's a tanning that spawns. Oh! There's a... Okay. That shouldn't take too many moves, but also these guys like to... A little bit. I mean, it's just 2 more. Yeah, we can also get other stuff done while we're out there. So let's go! Let's talk to you. Hopefully you need a topaz. Hello. Oh my god. Hello! Spot a merchant ship. Ahoy there, merchants who make a living doing trade. Yes, we got one! I'll trade you this for it. I'm sure you adventurers will appreciate it. So that moves his trade goods from a ship's hold and pass it over to you. We might cross paths again sometime. Let's do business again. Oh, nice! Okay, where to now? Let's go up here. That's not a new spot, but this is. Is that a new spot? No. Unless checking it from this direction has something new happen. But it does not. Alright. No money, but we got an Amrita for it. Okay. I was like, how's Celeste in the front row? Oh, something bad happened last time. I do want to try front row Aki, actually, so that we can get a full damage boost to a line. Inventory should be good. Yeah, we got... Right, so we got 2 threads from that Oceaninc quest. Nectars, Manicas. Okay. Back into the labyrinth. We just need to go to the 2nd floor camp spot. And see if the Pale Horse Guild is there. Also, I do like how much Oceaninc 3 kind of just emphasizes other people, you know, existing out here. You got all these other guilds, and of course the sea quests add a lot. They're like, hey, you got all these characters who come into sea quests, and sometimes they're recurring. You know, here y'all are again. All right, where's the campsite around here? Okay. It is nice. It is. It feels like that was like meant to be a theme for the game, which, yeah, I guess it is. Just like reforging bonds or forging bonds in the first place. Because even the whole sailing side mode is about that. Hey, we need to reforge connections with the people, you know, we've lost connection to since the Calamity. And then, of course, later on, we have some certain connections we gotta try. A certain connection we gotta try to reforge. It's a difficult one, but we gotta try it. Which Etrian 4 also has a similar kind of feeling of just like the idea of reforging connections again. Not as much in like the gameplay, but like the story, definitely. Yeah, it feels like a bit of a precursor to 5 and X's guild card events, just with the general concept of regularly running to other guilds, I mean. Yeah! Because they have 5 and X's, they go all in with like the, hey, your guild You know, you're not the only person playing this game. You got all these other people playing the game, and they have their own guilds who can explore the labyrinth too. Alright, Yijin, you have to live. There you go, King. Should probably level this up. So yeah, doesn't anyone have any skill points? Just Solaris. Okay. We can finally get reinforced. Needing that. And then next level we can finally get Volt Arms. Dang, this skill costs a lot. Oh, right! Solaris can have AoE. Okay. Solaris and Albatross can both have AoE. Great. Okay. Cause like, of course there's more classes that have AoE than just, you know. Well, really, I was just thinking of Arbalest, but like Zodiac and Arbalest. If I'm like, which ones get it at like an early enough level to feel like you don't have to go out of your way completely to get the skill. Okay, camp spawn on floor 2. Yeah, we gotta go over this way. Can we fight these guys yet? Maybe. But I'll try that once we get over here at least. Regal Radiance Peak. Yeah, I've never used Regal Radiance. So, you know, in this game, so we'll see how that goes. That'll be fun. Wait, why? Okay, well it's fine. Where's Pale Horse? Oh, okay. Lippy smiles and calls out to you when you enter the campground. Long time no see, everyone. Is your investigation going well? If you'd ask him some questions. Yeah, where are they? I'm using it in my Gears run. It saves me. Nice. According to what you heard from the Bertram Guild member, the missing people use campgrounds. You decided to ask Olympia about the Pale Horse members that have gone missing. Pale Horse, you say? Yes, I did see them. They camped here last night. Gaining hope from her words, you explain what's happening and ask more information. Speaking of them, I found this after they left here. I hope it could be of some use. Olympia removes a piece of paper from her robe and hands it to you. Diary page. The blue horse marking it shows that this is a Pale Horse journal. The page says, it's about time we headed down to the 3rd floor. Considering our current abilities, we should be able to reach it as far as the 7th floor. But caution precedes all. We look before we leap, and never leap if we don't like the looks. I believe the best thing to do when we reach the 3rd floor is find a place to strike camp. The ability to explore hinges on the ability to find a safe place to rest. You can thank Olympia, the paper, or continue asking for more information. Right. Thank you. I'm gonna remain here a little while longer. If there's anything else you like, come back. Alright. Quickest way to the 3rd floor. Where are we looking? Okay, he's gonna. You know, we can handle you. No problem. No. So your catch-ups only cost 2. That is nice. Oh, Yijun. Why can't your biggest spoobus deflect the attacks, King? Why can't they? Alright, I don't want to do another one. Aki, get us out of here! Okay. Ooh. Right. Soul healing. Let's just use. Well, we're gonna go to a camp on floor 3 anyway. So we might as well just use this here. You know, use it on everyone who needs. I was gonna say Nora ain't using it for anything else, but no, she's real good at putting enemies to sleep now. She's gotten a lot better at it. Oh, not this guy. This guy. What do you use? Chomp. Okay, yeah, we don't have any head binding if that's what you're suggesting here. Let's just try to put it to sleep. No. Okay, no weakness. Come on, there you go. Nice. Come on, rare material. There you go. Nice. See, it's kind of difficult to look at the full map when I'm sitting as far away as I am right now. So I gotta be like, okay, yes, go this way. I've got to figure out what I'm gonna do with my eventual Buccaneer in this run. I got no idea. I don't know. Cause I look at the skill set and I'm like, okay, I can see where the pros and cons come from both. Like, obviously, the guns let you sit back at range, which is nice for a game that doesn't have, like most classes in Odyssey 3 can or want to hang out on the front lines. You know, like every class except Zodiac has the ability to be on the front lines. Even Arbalest, because they have front mortars. So it's like, it's hard to be like, oh god, we need some backliners. Who are we bringing in, you know? But all they kind of do is, they're like gladiators, but for backlines with their guns. They just kind of do the damage, or sword gladiators, I mean. But with the rapier, they have a bind, they have an ailment, they have some other stuff, I don't remember. But yeah, I'm like, what weapon do I want to go for, you know? In my head, I'm like, oh, well, of course, the rapier, right? But I'm like, oh, well. I probably will anyway. Because that's what I think my Buccaneer used both, actually, my first run. Because she was mainly a swashbuckling build. And I was like, yeah, I mean, any weapon works with a swashbuckling build. Anyway, okay, quickest way to the camp. The chase skills are pretty good once you get elemental AoE. Oh! Okay, so they do work AoE. That's cool. Oh god, what's happening here? Nice, okay, well, let's consider that then. Oh, but the elemental ones are the guns, aren't they? Are they? Forgot. Probably. Okay, that's something to think about. Yeah, do I want elemental chase skills? They make your way through the forest, you stop suddenly and sense monsters. Looking around, you discover monsters tearing at a backpack. They've noticed you, they bare their fangs, attack with a vicious howl. Let's go for an extra attack here. Let's go for some caltrops, attack order, and lullaby. Who can we put to sleep? Oh my god, Aki. Not like this. Okay. Predicament. Oh. We might need to get out of here. Can we get out of here? Okay, kill this guy. I didn't think it would get this bad this quick. Please put some stuff to sleep. Oh, thank you. Okay. Ow. Whew, okay, Noir save. Let's start reviving people. Aki might need to stick on the back line. I don't know about all this frontlining Aki behavior. Put him to sleep again, if you can. Let's go! Noir Gaming. Alright, let's see if we can heal Solaris. Do that. Break. Shadow Bind. Alright, so let's getting healed. So we're good there. Alright, just go all in this round. We need to live. We're getting close to a camp spot, so just do whatever you need to live. Hey, what was all this? I forgot. This was on Event 5. What's all this then? Defeat the monsters and search through the ransacked rucksack. You find an ID issued by the Synergist sewn into the interior of the damaged pack. Ah, the pale horse went missing on 3F. The new clue gives you an ominous feeling, but you decide to continue on. Alright, where's the camp spot? Hurry, we gotta get out of here. Now. Alright, so here you are. And and here we are. You open the doors, hoping the worst has happened, but the smell of blood is thick. The deep pools of blood, large enough to float firewood, hint at the atrocity that occurred. From the scattered remains, there was no mistaking this is where Pale Horse set camp. You search the area, but all you could find continues to prove that the worst took place here. There's little point investigating further. You've done all you could. Fun fact, if you try to cheat and walk the other route to the camp, you get attacked anyway. They said, no, this bag is moving wherever you are. You are getting attacked. You should return to the bar and report the sad news to Client waiting you. Because yeah, I was wondering, I was like, what if you take the other way and don't get that bag? Do you just not see that part? I see. We don't sense any imminent threat here. Yo, don't mind the piles of blood near us. Thank you, Noir, for restoring us to full. Okay, we're on the 3rd floor and... Alright, let's go mining. What's y'all poison? Okay, yeah, completely immune. Makes sense. Right, so they want you to kill this thing on like turn 1 or something to get its conditional. We've gotten it once already, so you know what? We all need to go for it again. Happened to me with the first encounter with Hypatia. If you try to go through the path of the greedy lizard FOE, Hypatia shows up there instead of the usual spot where she shows up. They're like, you can't escape. You cannot escape Hypatia. You will not escape the bag. We are making sure you see these events. Another topaz and a photonite. I wonder if, like, are topaz consistent things that the merchants want? I don't. Oh wait, my controller wanted to do a little spin right quick. Okay. Dang, it's nighttime. Two constants. Alright. Oh, there's nothing up here. Okay. Except these guys. Gigapede, okay. I thought you would need like headbind for its jaw, but I think it is actually slash attacks. I think I remember Toma saying that in the previous part. And that would explain how we just got them without doing anything special. Yes. I hope bag is consistent. It's constant for everyone at least. Yeah. Thank you, bag, for always being there. Oh, a preemptive. Great. Permanent sleep. We can get some big damage going if we do. There you go. Mumiokin and... Go team! Nice. Alright, we're getting pretty nice at this. Like, we're getting good at this. Like, the team's handling these fights, they're okay. Like Helio is not a complete necessity. You know, they can explore without him. It is, of course, a little more difficult to handle the defense without him, but they can manage at least. We'll try to actually, like, explore the full room once I'm ready to actually fight. Why'd I do that, though? Once I'm actually ready to fight this FOE. I was like, where am I actually trying to go? Yeah, I guess we just... But, I mean, this path just leads to a gathering spot, doesn't it? Or is there something else in this room? I don't really like this encounter. Alright, same guys. The same guys, actually. Get me out of here. Alright, where have I not mapped? Obviously a lot of places, but oh no! Aki, no! But which spot? You know, if I was... Door. Alright, how do I get over here? Aki, wake up, and we need that line hill. Have you leveled up? You have, okay. Albatross is getting closer to the rampage. Akihiro. Another level in Caltrops. Noir, you know what, Noir, maybe a level in Bandage. So you can heal a little more with it. Like, how much is that now? 15 instead of 10. There you go. Now you can line heal. Alright. Where to go? I see. Literally right there. I don't want to fight these guys. There we go. All this... They don't actually resist physical attack. They just high defense and a defense boosting skill. So it just feels like it. Missing anything? No. Okay. Well, it's a preemptive, so I can't be too mad here. Just gang up on this one, team. Also, yeah, I keep forgetting we have elemental weapons, so it won't be as bad. Doing fights against the Silent Crab. All right. Do some caltrops, attack orders, and hope Aki lives. Nice, not Aki who's in danger. My controller kept going out. Okay. Oh yeah, refresh yourself. Rush and daggers. Attack! Attack! Nice job, Aki. Now, I think now the stairs should be close. We have made it to the 4th floor. All right. So not much more I want to do this episode. Well, this part. Bladed ordeal in the muck. All right. Last things we're gonna do, I think, is try to fight the greedy lizard, and then hit up the. Oh my god. Oh, brother. They just be letting anyone in these labyrinths. Fight the green lizard and like one more sea quest if y'all feel like it. Is the plan. As you steadily progress through the labyrinth, a young man appears before you. His piercing gaze relaxes into a smile. He speaks slowly as if choosing his words carefully. Blonde man jump scare. We man on the second floor, no? Glad to see you safe here. You're one of the luckier guilds. The young man then shifts his gaze deeper into the forest. Lucky though you are to survive thus far, trespassing further into the labyrinth is forbidden. It's simply too dangerous, he shrugs, his piercing gaze again fixed on you. He seems unlikely to bend in his stance, though you may attempt to appeal to his reason. Hi. You ask him why those who are here to explore the labyrinth are barred from doing so. This is far enough for those with idle curiosity. Only those with higher callings may go further. The young man runs a speculative gaze over you before continuing. If you strive for greater than to see the labyrinth's sights. No, that was me giggling coyly. Look. Then return to the sentences, twirling my hair and stuff. Return to the sentences and petition them for a letter of marque, if you wish, that is. I'm thinking like Marquez without the S's. I'm like marque. I don't know how to pronounce that word. The young man nods curtly and takes up his firm stance, blocking your way. Dog, push him! Albatross, get him! It seems your best option at the moment is to return to Armro to speak with the senators. Push this foul twinkety into the ocean waters! I demand it, Alba! No, we gotta go. It seems exploration is going smoothly. I hear you met Kujira in the 4th basement. Huh? Oh my god, we didn't actually know his name yet! I forgot. I referred to the young man in the flashy red outfit carrying a katana. Kujira is right, I'm afraid. You won't be able to explore any further for the time being. The labyrinth is becoming choked with explorers in the depth of the 1st stratum. To correct that, I'm thinking of issuing a mission requesting the guilds to slay a certain monster. Just sit tight until it's made official. She said, alright, it's official. She said, hey, hang on. But his last stamp on the quest, he came in just in time. The senator wishes to gauge the strength of those plumbing the labyrinth steps. If you would answer their call, they defeat the beast Narmer on B4F. Will this mission fall to you then? I should explain it to you in detail. The sentence has not been gathering explorers aimlessly. There is a purpose to it. There is something we hope you can claim for us in the undersea realm beyond the 1st stratum. To challenge those depths requires more than a journeyman's skill, else it would be a suicide run. Thus do we assign this ordeal to explorers to test their worthiness. See if you can best the giant catfish Narmer, guardian of the 4th floor. The ideal outcome will be to defeat Narmer and see what lies beyond. Fortune go with you. Just sit tight until it's official. Literally not even 2 seconds later. Yeah, she's like, hang on a second. Like, literally a second. Hang on. God, a part of me is wondering, I'm like, shit. No, I can't do the Narmer fight today. That's a lot of stuff to do. Like, we are underleveled. We have quests to do. We have to explore the place. Is that what we used to fight? Okay, we're definitely not doing that today. But we will try to fight an FOE. And let's see. For the greedy lizard, what do I want? Helio, of course. I think the greedy lizard uses his tail, so Aki would be good if he gets that leg bind off. Etrian for healing, of course. Yeah, I don't know how often we can put that thing to sleep, so we might have to let Noir sit out for now. Alright, new floor, new dialogue. Start from the top. Welcome back. How'd your adventures in the labyrinth go today? Wow, you've been to B4F already? Doesn't the city just have a hard mission down there? I feel like someone from some guild told me that, but that should be a piece of cake for you. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I can't stop smiling. Wait, is someone there? Oh, it's only you. Don't sneak up on me like that. So you reach B4F, I hear. Excellent. Keep keep the good work and stay safe. Thank you. We'll wait on that till we see what quests we got around here. I'm hearing that you made the B4F. Yes, you should be careful. The old lady at the scientist told me she gives new guilds a terrible task when they do. Are you scared? If you are, get on the first ship out of here and run away forever. Until you make it back here alive, you're still on an adventure. Never forget it. Amber Delight. I'm Espier, and I travel the world in search of delicacies. I've yet to taste the honey of the amber bee. This request is from the traveling gourmand, Espier. That bastarding Espier goes around the world searching for delicacies, and now he is here. Have you heard of amber bee and honey? That is what he is wanting, says it's very sweet. Also, I believe this is the game where cumulative resistance began becoming a thing, so SAS can only work for so long before it becomes ineffective. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how long we can pull off the sleep on the greedy lizard, and that's all Noir's really doing right now. Amber bee nest on the 4th floor. Getting the nest could be tricksome experience. I only say once, so be listening. First you, oh god, okay. Oh, now see, this is the thing I used to do in Etrian Odysseys where you could see the map. I would put the notations on the map of what you're supposed to do and in what order, but I can't do that, so let me pull out my phone. So, smoke the nest. I'll have to try to remember this for next time. Smoke the nest. This should knock out the bees and they all fall out of the nest. Then you must climb the tree. Alright. Climb tree. And cut the nest off the branch. Cut nest off branch. It could be hard, but do it. Finally, put the nest in the bag and bring it back to me. I'm counting on you to get it done. Go, explorers. Alright. Letter in a bottle. I found a letter in a bottle on the beach. I want to write back, but I don't know what to say. Please help me. You actually accepting that request? It's more of an advisor position, though. It was seen the innkeeper's son found a letter or a bottle on the beach with a letter in it. He read it and said it came from someone not of this world. This city. You can color me with a surprised paint, a letter all the way across the sea. Anyway, the son wants to write a letter back, but he is not knowing what he should say. Such inexperience, but this is what youth is. He doesn't even know if it'll get there. That's not the point, though. He wants some help in writing a letter. That's it. Now go. Alright, let's get this. You're back. I've been waiting for you. The party from Pale Horse that went missing on B3F came back the moment you left. Blood? What are you saying? No, they were all fine. Nobody was even wounded. Oh, wait. They did say they were attacked by monsters at the camp on B3F. But they said they slaughtered them all and roasted them for dinners. The blood you saw must have come from those monsters, yes? Well, I'm gladdening that you are back safe as well. Here is your reward. Take it. It is not good to be alive for too long. People start to worry. Good for them. They're all okay. Yay. Let's gather information. Start with our King Toma. Ah, you guys. Come on, sit down and buy me a drink already. Ah, the water tastes as great as I feel. Alright. Fine. Fire wine. I hit the spot. You've got my number, don't you? This is a shark fang. It's just what it sounds like. I got it from a great anaconda on B4F. It'll meet physical attacks with its fangs, so you gotta stay away from brute force to get him. Oh, we're cooked. There's a secret. That's a secret, you understand? You're not supposed to tell anyone. Well, unless we get, Rio Radiance soon. You should be extra careful if you ever have to fight a devilfish. They tend to gang up on you. When one's in trouble, others come running to eliminate the threat. If you should run afoul of a devilfish, I suggest you take it down as fast as possible. Hey, I guess they're kind of like explorers. You both gang up on your prey. This is true. I'm drinking here while I wait for my new husband to return from the labyrinth. Ever heard of the monstrous fish in armor? It's very cowardly. Wounded and it'll run away. But I wouldn't chase it too far if I were you. There are dreadful bugs in its home in the wetlands. Those bug enemies are so funny. They just show up once. Like, in a way where you don't even have to encounter them at all. They just kind of show up. They're like, hey, how's it going? I was like, oh, hey. How is it going? What are y'all doing here? If you're not careful, they'll swarm you. How do I know this? Because a swarm of those awful bugs killed my second husband. Oh. I am sorry to hear that. Bandage covered man. Man, we just went through hell. That deer that shows up on B4F, that thing's a freaking beast out. Not this guy again. Best not to stay in the labyrinth, else people will worry. Meanwhile, Hilda and Yija worry about their significant others that are wandering in another continent, Yja's labyrinth, waiting for their return. Oh, you got a character waiting for someone too. These two, man, they're about to stress out waiting. They're like, oh my god, they might be dead in there. They got people waiting. They really do. It's been months, possibly a year. It did its roar while it charged at us, and while everyone was off balance, it wiped us out. That's how I got these bandages. I'm not going back there until I heal up some. I'll be honest with you, if you're in that thing, get out of there. You'll end up like me. Oh, brother. Quiet Scotland, not the Rage-a-Lope. I was surprised to see it was actually in this game when I first played it. I don't know why I thought it wasn't here. Well, no, I know why. It's because I thought it was like a whole new enemy monster codex, a whole new Pokédex, you know what I mean? I thought we were going Gen 5 in this game. Like, no enemies we've seen in the past. It's all new, because that's what it had been up until the Rage-a-Lope. So seeing that, I was like, oh! But it's like, on the other hand, I knew there were at least like boss enemies that exist, like the 3 dragons, the 3 pestiferous dragons. I forgot how you say that word. The 3 dastardly dragons. Have you ever encountered an odd, fluffy creature while venturing through the labyrinth? I have not yet. No? How unfortunate. Rumors of that creature have circulated amongst explorers for decades. It is said to bring good fortune to explorers who find it. From afar, it looks like a golden ball. Some members of Pale Horse have supposedly seen a strange golden light after camping. Oh, they have like a raid up after you camp? But during their hasty preparations to be ready for wherever it was, the light escaped. It does sound true to the ever-cautious guild's character. I'd like to meet that creature myself and see what kind of good fortune it brings. Okay, now, how do y'all feel about one more sea quest? So I can do one more Marigosino fight, and then a greedy lizard fight, and then be done streaming. But if no one feels like doing a Marigosino fight, oh, let me reload. LOL. I was saying like if you feel like it. If not, that is fine. I could go straight to the greedy lizard fight. Okay, yeah, let's go. In reports. Yeah, pretty much my EOV guild's worrying about where their leader is. Meanwhile, their leader is trying to find his way home and trying to remember what happened to him that made him get separated from his guild. Oh no! This poor guy. Is he all the way in our road or somewhere else? Like wherever he is, he's gotten pretty far. Which quest? For the 3-person quest, I think there are 2 items you can get. Oh. Okay, so I guess we'll try that. So the 3-person quest, like the all while exploring other interesting labyrinths and building new connections all the while. The 3-person quest, is that do you mean like when we bring 3 people or when there's 3 people with us? The Princess Trial or the Stargazer? Oh, exploring other interesting labyrinths. He's going around making friends. Everyone's waiting for him. They're like, where did he go? Come back. I could be wrong. So see, this one, the Zodiac of Fire, Stargazer's Quest, or a Princess's Trial? Okay, Princess's Trial. Let's go! Alright, ready, Kino? Let's do it. So I'll bring Etrian again. I'll join. Briere is better equipped now, Mel. Yeah, let's go. I kind of forgot I can just like go to do sea quest on picnic mode if I need to level up a character. That, I mean, like both doing random encounters in the labyrinth and doing, you know, sea quest. I feel like they both pretty good. I mean, labyrinth quest is quicker. I mean, labyrinth exploration is technically quicker. It feels quicker at least. All right, let's go. See, the last 2 times, this thing has just started by attacking, let's just do a line heal. It started by attacking Victoria, round 1, and I'm like, hey, that's the, yeah, I figured, okay, it went for the AoE turn 1, that's big. Yes, sir. Yeah, might do some sea quest, grinding, whenever I need to level up a new team member. Alright, hopefully everyone's fine, hopefully no one needs major healing, I don't know. Also, yeah, I gotta keep Etrian's TP up for refresh once that starts happening. Alright, Benjamin healing. Good. Oh, Albert, not like this. I will revive you then. Oh, never mind. Alright, Albert, you're on your own, King. Didn't know I didn't have one. Though actually, like, while we're here, I could just switch with Albert. Put Yijin in the front lines. Let him do his thing. Oh, you ready to limit? Let's see, do you have your limit gauge full? I am ready for it. Well, I have to heal Benjamin, but that's okay. Benjamin. Alright. Now it should be good for a limit charge tactic. If Benjamin lives, Benjamin does not. Okay. Can't stand Albert, bro. Uh-oh. Alright, we look at a little bit of situation. Alright, I will. I want to make sure we're like okay in health before we hit up the charge tactic. Albert just does crushing blow 30 times and dies. Crushing blow, lands nothing, dies. Do I need to pick charge or just you? No, just one of us needs to pick it, so you can do it. Right? Yes. If you're ready to do the limit, you can do it. Let's go! Alright. Yeah, no. Alright, I got you. Oh. Nice! Alright. All Albert knows. He only knows one thing and it's disgusting. Yay! Glad you're okay and that you've accomplished a quest. The princess left me a message. Alright, battle has just begun. Princess should eat her energy. Should I do yourselves? Keep members withdrawn. Okay, we've done it! Another sea quest down. Now, the final challenge for the day. See if we can handle this greedy specimen. Its greed sickens me. So there's no way we can really back attack these things, right? Not really. Okay, anyone got any? Solaris does, okay. Oh, you just need attack order level 3, okay. Well. Yeah, we'll still go with this. Okay. Oh yeah, we could have gotten some better equipment. We definitely could have. Well, let's just see how this goes. Run number 1, a tip 1. Alright, we don't have any nectars. Alright, you know, good luck. Yeah, that's about all I can say now. Whatever, man, good luck. Oh, whoops, Etrian is... Oh, I can't even change his role. Okay, yep. Never mind, get me out of here. Bad formation. Bad set of items. The set of items maybe I can get past, but not the formation. Also, what limit skills do we got on? Yeah, look at that. Not great. So let's charge tactic. Wait, no. Helio should have Indomitable. 2 cross slash, yeah, like Alba and Yijin, our biggest damage dealers, and Char Tactic. Alright. Get back in there. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Whatever, fine. I don't care anymore. Just kill this guy. Oh, my god. Alright. Horrible start. We did indeed need nectars. Greedy Fang, ow. That is some damage. Alright. Let's actually prepare now. Oh, kind of broke looking, but also, I don't think we actually sold stuff. We were checking on quests. Oh yeah, we didn't see all the floor dialogue. Okay. Got the oils, sword, and armor. Yeah, heal me up. Alright. Let's go kit ourselves out. So that is, okay, that is gun. New sword, oh, that's big boost. And we can forge it. You can keep that. Albert's mace should still be good. Okay, well not for long. Actually, not even compared to this. Albert, what are you doing? Makiri, alright, where's those knives? Yeah, that's all we got. Okay. I was gonna say, maybe we just go double power ring. We're not swimming in any sort of money. We're kind of still broke. In case I forgot. So, yeah, well, we could sell that, or we could just hand it to Soul. There you go. Do we still only have a tier 1 buckler? Okay, we do have a better one, yeah. And it gets some TP, alright. We don't have the money for extra stuff now, so let's just... Rest of the floor 4 dialogues I've got. P4F, huh? Now's about the time the citizens will present you with a flat-out unreasonable task. This will be you newbies' first time, won't it? If you want to prove yourself, you'll have to fight through it with your own cutting. Alright. Hello, members of Cobra. It looks like you've adjusted the armor quite nicely now. The city is a tapestry of culture, woven by all the people and things that have gathered here. Why don't you treat yourself to a little sightseeing tour sometime? You know, you are right. You're so correct. Hello. What is it you want today? My age. Getting rather ahead of ourselves, aren't we? Find the city of the ocean floor and I'll tell you. What's that look? Get gone with that long face. Off you go. Shoot. I have the time to waste. I suspect you don't either. Okay. Let's try again. Oh, it's a tough road without a Zodiac. How much longer do we have to make do? I say as if I'm not the one with the answer. No! Okay. Here we go. duck. Yeah, the duck sneak attack does one last issue before we come here and try again. Alright. Attack orders, go! So, I don't know. Oh, no. No! That almost got Alba enough to live. Oh, okay, great, great. We got this, we got this. We need to do another guard order for Alba though, just in case. Nice leg bind. Okay, Helio doesn't have that much TP. let's hang on for a second. I got the feeling Caltrops won't work too well on the side of enemy. Alright, heal. There we go. Yeah, but this leg bound, it should not be able to do that one move. I'm hoping, I think. Alright, Etrian already has a freeze ability, or freezing weapon. So we try Alba. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. We've got to refresh Medica and one more guard order for the Alba. Alright, about halfway there! Okay, so that ice attack did about 48. I miss her so bad, bro. I miss Break Fire Fist so bad! Oh, we have a Bravant! Okay, hang on. Oh, no, we don't have any more attack order, really. Well, we'll try. Bravant. Come on, Ella, big! Alright, 55. Helio, uh-oh. Okay. This leg bind's been sticking, thank God. Refresh. Okay, it had to be up to... Let's try that. Up to Soul to heal Helio. Oh no! Etrian, no! I have not seen an ailment last this long. I just feel like I haven't. Okay, no, we need to keep using daggers and have you revive Etrian. Alright. There we go. Good. Provide. Okay, you're gonna do the line guard. Line guard, line heal. Don't we have a Theriaco? We do. Okay. No, okay, I remember now. Yeah, you need to heal and no, we don't have any more TP. Add 1 to the counter. Yeah. Part 1 and 2. I'm gonna have to look through those at some point before next stream. Etrian death counter will probably be a thing by now. Okay, what were we doing this round? Yeah, okay, Aki is still gonna use daggers because Soul doesn't have any TP, so it's up to her to heal. Sheesh, okay. Oh, finally. This leg bind is great. Thank you, Akihiro. Like, we're still getting poisoned. It's not preventing whatever attack that was, but it's still kind of crazy to see it just last that long. Another. Wait, dang, we only got the 2 as well. Soul's at full HP, so we can at least get some healing from there. Just hope Helio lives. Alright, we're good. Everyone live. This should be the last round. And that leg bind really stuck the whole fight. Great job, team. We did it. Greedy lizard and a lizard crest. Alright, Yujun, your final level for today. We're back at it. We're back to break Fire Fist. Okay, that is it for today's stream. Thank you all for coming. That was a longer one. That was over 4 hours, I think, or just about 4 hours. Yeah, a little over 4. Oh, yeah! Thank y'all for coming, and thank y'all for doing some sea quests with me. That was nice. I don't know if we have, like, I don't know if anyone wants to do anything next part, because it'll still just be the same one. But yeah, by the time we unlock, I mean, what level do you need to be for the next one? Real fun. Sea questing is a good time. That was legit really great. Okay, I'm glad it was all nice and fun. I need to see what level this thing is. Me at bar get drunk say, oh, said beast stronger than fish, but me I need drink to say that. But they laugh. Yeah, the seas are fun. We love the seas. Me got bad. Me show them. Me and beast fight fish. We need a ship driver. See you next stream. Yep, see ya. Okay, level 16. Yeah, we're not ready for that. So that is it for today. As always, I don't have a plan for next episode. 12 plus or something, I think. Yeah, if that guy, I did not see his name. Was that Birdman? Like, I know him as an NPC. I don't know if that was actually him. I forgot. Man, that was a single character quest, so that is true, yeah. Level 11 is good enough for Batavia, methinks, minimum. Okay, so next part, we could do some sea quests with the Batavia one. Because we're about level 9, 10 now, so we can definitely get there. So yes, goodbye everyone, see y'all next time.